Give me a minute, guys. We're back. Where are my glasses? Ugh. I can function without my glasses, but like, I can't. I can function without my glasses. You know, it's just everything's just at like 3 resolution settings lower for me than it is for the normal person without my, or than it is for me without my glasses, which is fine. But if somebody showed you guys like a 240p video of a bedroom, do you think you could find where the person's glasses are? If they're not like the thick rimmed kind, right? If they're just like the really thin rimmed kind, you probably wouldn't be able to. You know, show a low quality picture of somebody's room. Probably won't be able to. Where's Waldo the glasses, you know? So that's how it is for me. Because I get up in the morning and I don't wear my glasses when I do my morning stuff. Because I don't need to, because everything that I do in the morning doesn't require precise work, right? So I don't need my glasses for it. But then I come back in my room and I'm thinking like, okay, now it's time to watch TV. Where are my glasses? And I can't find my glasses. So, you know, I have like 3 or 4 specific places where I could put my glasses. So the night before, and I always forget where I put my glasses the night before. So normally I just have to go to those spots and then just kind of feel for them. You know, I'm basically guessing like, hey, okay, are my glasses here? And I feel with my hands, and then hey, it's right there, yeah. Or oh no, it's not there, and then I start panicking. You know, so my glasses were there this morning. They're normally there, like 99% of the time they're there. It's typically like maybe once a month where I actually misplace the glasses, and I have to go on a scavenger hunt for them. So normally, like, I'll have my glasses on when I go to bed, And I'll be like, oh, I need to take these off, but I don't want to get out of bed to take them off. And I don't have like a side table or anything, so I could put them on my laptop stand, or I could put them on the chair where I put my cell phone, or I could put them back in their normal spot, you know, a little extra effort to put them back in their normal spot, or, oh, I could actually get up to do something else and then, you know, just put them on my desk where I'll remember where they are. So, anyway, guys, make sure the mic's working. The mic hasn't not worked ever since I started using this new mic, but it still doesn't. Well, I mean, ever since like the first week since I started using this mic, but it doesn't. You know, I'm still paranoid. It's been months. I'm still paranoid. Anyway, guys, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is Big Pasta Gaming, signing on once again. Play more Elden Ring. Oh yeah, I killed the dude over here. I forgot that I killed the dude over here. Oh, that guy's tough. Looks like at this point in the game you need a level 10 weapon. Samamiro. Oh boy, fingers ball. Alright. You know, I might as well get the checkpoint over here. But yeah, I hope you all are having a fantastic day. I'm tired. I was just, like, all my alarms went off this morning. And I was just like, I didn't want to get up. I, like, really didn't want to get up this morning. And so what I did, well, it's not like I hated it or anything, but I woke up and I, you know, opened my eyes and I just started like thinking about stuff. I don't remember exactly what I was thinking about, but right, the giant over there twitches when he becomes active. Yeah, figured. All right. And the shrine should be over here somewhere. Kiwi's always happy to come into my room. I've been having her not in my room at night recently. It's less for me to worry about, plus it soft cotton. Plus it gives her a chance to be outside my room. I think it makes her appreciate being in here more, but she's always like really happy to come into my room in the morning. I don't understand why. I don't like pay attention to her when she does, and yet she's still like really happy and enthusiastic. And I feed her food and it's like, it's not necessarily what she wants. She eats like a little bit of it. But yeah, she just wants to be in here. She likes my attention and stuff. Like, she won't normally eat her food unless I'm watching her eat her food. That's how it was last night, because I wasn't in my room last night. Because normally I got on the dining room table to read my book, because it's a little more spacious out there. But so she's like all confused last night because I wasn't out there on. You know, I wasn't in my room. And I had fed her her dinner, and just she ate a little bit of it, and then I walked away, and then she followed me out into the living room because I feed her in my room, in my bedroom, but she walked out into the living room. Alright, Borealis. Bye, Borealis. Ah, shit. Go, 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 go. Ah, that's a dead end. Go, 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 go. No, 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 lobster. Go, 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 go. Do you have any lobster recipes? Oh, whoops. Wait. How much am I supposed to skirt around here? Yay, Sacred Tear. I think last time it just wouldn't give me Sacred Tears. Flasks. Cannot be increased any further. Okay, so I'm at maximum. Good to know. Plus 12, so I can have 14 potions, and they're going to be at plus 12. But it does take a couple playthroughs to get to that maximum. Dog. But yeah, anyway, she's like really attached to me. Like, even this morning, I went to the bathroom to fill up her water bowl, and she rushed, she like ran into the bathroom to be with me, and there's a cat box in there. I forgot what this fight was about. Cool. What's that? Oh, that was it. 150,000 souls, really? For killing that little guy. In this game, your exploration is rewarded. But I don't want to explore this playthrough. Wait, is that church? Oh, okay, I've already been there. I think I actually did all the content in this game. But yeah, anyway, so she ran into the bathroom. Oh my god. That was scary. Talk to Melina! Yes! Oh boy. Time to eat.
We're almost there.
Yay!
The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I travelled with.
Aww.
I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
The principles I follow. Yeah, gee, this level up chart, it certainly is chock full of my moral values, isn't it? Melina and also like Fia and stuff existing in this game reminds me of a meme. Just pretty girl exists. Every guy. Oh my god, I love you, Melina. Oh my god, please take me on a journey forever. That's basically how it is. God, describing memes in freaking in a verbal way is so cringe. Anyway, that's how it is though. It's there we go. Another prelate's charge can't hurt. But yeah, it's very silly. That, you know, just they could throw a pretty girl who who spends and doesn't even like you, just spends time with you and doesn't hate you, and every guy will fawn over her because, you know, hey, look, a pretty girl's paying attention to me, you know? Like, why do you guys think people get crushes in middle school and high school? Like, who do you, if you are an average or below average person in like looks or otherwise, or the amount of attention you get from other people or otherwise, who do you normally get a crush on? Normally you get a crush on the person at school or wherever who gives you attention. Where am I going? Normally you get a crush on the person who gives you attention. Oh, this person of the opposite gender, you know, is good. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a hand. Oh, the person of the opposite gender is giving me, you know, is paying attention to me. Therefore, I'm in love with him, right? It's like, it's one of those situations. And then you start, like thinking, you know, you start imagining your life together with them and all that. So, it's pretty funny in my opinion, but I mean, it's pretty funny, but you know, I've also fallen victim to that. So, come on, where are they? Here he is. There we go. Dude, they can't do anything against this move. cool. Bark, 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 bark. It wasn't a sacred tear here last time. Flasks. Nope. Charge. Nope. Allocate flasks. Nope. Actually, yeah, there we go. I know with this boss I can just shoot. I can just shoot bullets at him the whole time. How do I get over there? But yeah, typically you get a crush on somebody and then, you know, you guys ever hear the term one-itis? It's, basically it's when you have a crush on somebody and you can't, like, see anybody else, basically. And, like, you're gonna have a crush on them forever, essentially. Is there a summon sign here? Oh no, I didn't do Jar's quest. Yeah, whatever. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Wow, he really dodge rolled that, didn't he? Yeah, are you gonna blow out a fireball on me or something? Yep. There's a long cast time for this. Excuse me. God damn it, I fucking pressed the button. Whatever. This might not be good. Yep. Damn. What are we eating? Time's so when I started? 10:50. Not ship. But yeah, you know, the whole like, oh, you have a crush on the first person who, you know, pays attention to you. Pretty funny. But, you know, at the same time, it's like, it's not all that bad. Human beings are designed like that because, you know, first of all, of course we're going to like somebody who pays attention to us, right? It's, it's like, obviously, being in love means to give each other affection. So if somebody does the basic form of that when you don't get that, then it's like, okay. You know, here we go. Here's potential for a relationship, right? And so you get a crush so you can pursue that relationship. But, you know, love in itself is really, and I mean, obviously love, the emotion, there's more to it, but the reason why we get in relationships and we marry people and stuff like that is, it's, you know, part of the reason is that it's a survival tactic, right? You know, it's easier to, you know, live together than to be alone, right? It's easier to survive that way. But, so what's the prerequisite for a relationship partner? Well, it's got to be somebody who who cares about you and pays attention to you, because they need to care about and pay attention to your needs so that you survive. And you need to care about and pay attention to their needs so that they survive, right? So it's, you know, you can't have a team. You know, when you join a team, you all have the same objective. And that's where you work together as a team, right? To fulfill that objective. So relationships the same way. And of course, that's not all there is to it. Obviously, there's like, you know, there's a more in-depth, complex, you know, actual love side to it. But the basis of a relationship is, hey, you know, you care about me, and I care about you, and you know, nobody else cares about the two of us. So, you know, nobody cares enough to this extent, right? So, you know, let's get married, right? You care about me. I don't gotta live alone anymore, right? I care about you. You don't have to live alone anymore. It's because we want somebody to care about us. So you think like your middle school days, right? Or high school days, whatever. And, you know, because it happened for different ages for all of us, but when you get a crush on somebody, it's typically, if you are attention starved, oh, nobody really cares about you, yada yada. Or, oh, people care about you, but it's only your family members or people of the same gender, let's say, right? Then when somebody of the opposite gender pays attention to you and, you know, cares about you, then you get an attachment towards them because, hey, here's somebody who, you know, who seems like they actually care about me, and who seems like they care about me more than anybody else will in my life. So, you know, let's get a crush on them, and let's you know, let's get married and procreate and all that, right? Because this person is, you know, is basically saying that they're going to stick around. And for both guys and girls, this, you know, it's the same concept. So I don't want to fight this stupid boss again. But yeah, the but yeah, that's how it is. So it's not uh it's not so I think crushes and having a crush on somebody, even if it lasts for like years and years, it's kind of justified. Not like it'll ever work out though, right? It's like, you know, you get a crush on somebody in middle school because they pick up your pencil. They sit next to you and they pick up your pencil and they strike up a conversation with you when nobody else will. It's like, that's, you know, yeah, you're going to get a crush on them, but that's not necessarily the basis of, you know, a relationship, because maybe they're just doing it to be nice, or maybe they're just doing it because they're forced to sit next to you, right? And they're just a happy-go-lucky person who doesn't have any cynical thoughts. But you, who isn't so happy-go-lucky and who does have cynical thoughts, you know, you wouldn't just strike up a conversation with anybody, with any old person of the opposite sex, but, you know, in your eyes, here's somebody who is willing to talk to you despite what you think the boundaries of conversation are. And so you have this misconception of what kind of what their reality is, so to speak. So, oh, nice. The giant and the bird are just fighting. The bird has aerial advantage. He can just stay above the giant and then just pick him off. I don't think I've ever actually killed one of these. But yeah, so it's not like, I don't think it's bad, but I think that it has a high chance of not being successful. Because, that's what a crush is, right? It's, a crush is just that. It's not a real relationship. It's just this influx of these positive emotions that you associate with a relationship. Especially because you've never had a relationship before, right? It's like, at that point in your life. That's why people typically get crushes in middle school or high school. It's because, they don't have any relationship experience prior. And I don't mean a relationship as in, in fucking like fourth grade, I dated a boy and we held hands once and talked on the playground twice. And that was the relationship. No, not one of those. I mean, like a real relationship, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. So you don't have any experience with like a real relationship up until that point because obviously the people you're surrounded by, aren't mature enough to have a real relationship. So you don't have that exposure. And so a crush is basically the closest thing that you're getting to that. So, and even like middle school dating and stuff isn't really like, it's not necessarily real. I mean, it can be, but most of the time it won't. But yeah, but it's funny because, it's not necessarily based off of age. I think it's based off of your experience with relationships in general. If, you're 30 years old and you've never been in a relationship anymore, you're still going to get crushes. The waitress at Denny's is going to strike up a conversation with you because she wants a good tip and you're going to get a crush on her. And you're going to go to Denny's on the same day at the same time every single week in order to interact with her because you have a crush on her because you're 30 years old and you've never been in a relationship before. So you're misinterpreting any person's kindness and attention towards you as an intimate experience. So and unfortunately this is the case for a lot of people. God, it's like a jump puzzle. Yeah, I did it. I can't sell my horse here. Dang. Maybe I can sell my horse here since it's flat ground. Nope. If I wrote a message up here, nobody would see it. People would be like, what? How'd you get over there? Need my pasta. Mm. They'll see it if I put it up here. Ah, God. Yeah, like God bought whole. Ah, head. But God. Ah, head, but God. One of the pre-order bonuses for this game was that I got a emote. You don't use emotes. Sure, create this message. Dang it, I should have wrote it a little bit forward. There we go. Delete it. Delete it. And then redo the message, but here. Ah, head, but God. Where's body parts? Okay. Ah, head. Ah, head, but God. Here we go. Cool. There we go. Can you see it from up there? Yeah, you can. And people are going to be so confused. How did it get up there? See, a message up there is going to make people try to do parkour up here. And then they're going to mess up like that. Nah. See, I did that on foot. Ah, god dang it. And people aren't gonna understand, but they're gonna laugh at "but God," so they're gonna upvote me, or they're gonna downvote me. Either way, I still get attention, and I can get crushes on all of them. Oh my god, guys, look at how many people upvoted my behind comment. 110 people rated it, and most of those were positive. Wow, that's 110 people who paid attention to me. Oh my gosh, I have crushes on all of them. Head but good. Make chaos take the world. I don't know how I'm gonna do this boss, to be frank. But yeah, anyway, I think that crushes are silly things. And then it becomes a one-itis if you have a crush on somebody for long enough, so. And obviously it's different from like real feelings of love, because if you get a crush on somebody, yeah, sure, you'll sit there and you'll think about them day and night, and you'll think about what life will be like if you live with them and stuff. But the thing is, you have no basis for how you think life will be like with them, because you don't actually know the person, because they sit next to you in math class for 1 hour a week. Where are my souls? Where are my souls? Oh, there they are? Okay. God, come on, man. I fucking jumped that. Yeah, I knew it. That fucking tree trunk was gonna... He just... Come on! God fucking dang it, dude. Oh yeah, now this tree trunk's gonna be in my way again. He's gonna position his foot right there. Oh, well, I mean... I might actually want to summon for this fight. Hey, that hit. He's gonna shoot a fireball at me. Holy crap. Okay. Are you serious? It blasts? Okay, I'm summoning a dude for this. I don't want to be on here forever. Screw you, Spider-Man. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah, so... I have to swap out my equipment then? Okay, I don't need the lantern or the telescope for this fight, so... Be wary of giant legs. Weak foe. Yeah, whatever, I don't... Okay, so we're just gonna... Oh, whoops. Switch. Okay. I don't know. What do we summon? The Mimic? Sure, whatever. And then... God dang it. Okay, well... I already put on the lantern. And do this. Oh. No lantern. Alright. I summoned Melania. Can my, Hey! No. God damn it, she's scratching at the door now? Okay. Okay. Let me get my souls at least. Good. Let me get my souls. Yeah, focus on the mimic. He's gonna fire a fireball at me. And it's gonna eat half my health. Okay. There we go. And then he's gonna fall over. Hilarious. A most high resolution leg breaking. Was Elden Ring the first? Was Elden Ring the first game to show a 4K resolution giant breaking its leg? This is kind of sad when you have the context that, you know, the giants were cursed. Oh yeah, the freaking he has the Sharingan. This is kind of sad when you have the context that that the fire giants were actually they were cursed to look over their flame of thing for eternity. He's gonna shoot 2 fireballs at me. Yeah, but they're slow moving fireballs, so it's fine. Those are the fast ones, though. Dang it. Go away. My mimic has hardly done anything. He's just simply a decoy. Hey, that hit. Nice. Did that hit? Can't even tell. Will 14 health potions be enough for Big Pasta to beat the fire giants? Tune in next week to find out. Kiwi, what do you want from me? Is the tree gonna be out? No. Nice. Got him. What the heck? Oh. No. Is he gonna blast fire at me? Yeah. As long as he doesn't throw fireballs at me again. There we go. He's dead. Remembrance of the fire giants. 430,000 souls. Whoopie-doo. Yeah, whatever. That's why I didn't even use my freaking dog the whole time. Or my goat. Kiwi. How many souls do I need? I need 30,100. Alright, cool. Let's go. God, this place is pretty. Forge of the Giants. And there's nothing over there, right? Like the flame of their cup. There's a message and then a bunch of bloodstains. You gotta figure, what did the message say? Ooh. Yeah. That church is so small down there. Big cup. Wish I could go down there. Try jumping off. Yeah, that's a good one. Why is it always too high up? Don't you dare. The time for summoning. Yeah. Nice. The Elden campsite. Yes.
I have long observed the lands between.
Yeah, have you?
This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
I'd like you
Very
to
well.
wait.
Tell me when you are fully prepared. Shall I turn your runes to strength?
Hell yeah.
Let my hand rest upon you.
But for a moment,
moment,
let my hand rest upon your
share
butt.
them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions,
Your ambitions.
the
The
principles,
principles
you would follow.
the principles you would follow. Yeah. Oh my god, there's a blood stain under her. What the frick? Alright,
Are
Melina.
you ready to commit a cardinal sin?
30 hours later. This time I'm ready. Or more than 30 hours, actually.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you
Oh, okay.
for but a moment.
Yeah. Oh. What happened? Melina, did you do this? No. She's gonna commit a cardinal sin. Big fire. Oh, are her hands burnt?
O Erd
Oh,
tree,
yeah.
you shall burn.
Dude, she's like the fire goddess. She's just like, bam. Set me on fire.
Burn for the sake of the new Lord.
Melina.
Thank you for guiding me here.
You're welcome.
The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
No, Melina. God dang it. What happened to her? Oh god, I gotta do Faramazula next. I forgot about this. I keep forgetting about this place. Praise the stars. If only I had a bird. Yeah, actually. Well, I believe I know the path forward from the get-go. So. The crumbling Faramazula. The eternal city wrought with despair. There are blood stains at the site of grace. I might become one of them. Stop it! Yep, there I go. Well, you died. Dark Souls. Well, I made it to the site, so that's, you know, that's what really matters in the end. So many bloodstains. People just skipped over the enemies. Can I bum rush it? I might be able to. I don't know if they'll actually make me fight this dragon or not. Oh, I don't think they did. I think I killed it just for the fun of it. Oh yeah, because it didn't even have a boss bar on it, so... Alright, here we go. I do not remember which way was the correct way to go. I think actually it was this way that I needed to go. Yeah, there's another thing over here. Cool, cool, cool. The thing about these games is that you can, if you know where to go, you can just run through everything. It hit me while I was in the loading screen for getting the Site of Grace. Where'd the girl go? God damn it. I'm gonna have to... There's a video explaining the story and all the endings of the game. I'm gonna have to watch it. It's like a half an hour thing. Oh my god, I made that! Holy crap. I cannot believe that I made that. There's an underground area over there. I wonder if I can actually go back up. So I am a little curious. Well, I can just go to the underground area itself. By doing this. Bam. Quarter and 12, and then... Bye! Oh, there's a ladder that goes back up. I see, I see, I see. This place is cool. G. Wilkers. Please. Very good. Beware of behind. Yep. Hey, one of these. Wow, magical. Oh, I see. Alright. This is how I get to the item over here. It was a rune arc this whole time. This item that I had seen from the distance. It was just a rune arc. Wonderful. I have like 40 of them. I never used the rune arcs. Really? He canceled my combo? Pair ahead. What pair? Ah, shit. The Azula Beastman Ashes. Very nice. That's one I didn't have before. Yep. Well, I am not going back down there, so... I'm kind of curious as to what that item is, but whatever. I don't care. I don't care enough. I'm done with this game. The fact that my full combo doesn't kill these guys is redonkulous. Redonkulous. Nope. Oh, I do get his golden sign. Very nice. Come on, you. I'm just gonna spam spears the entire time. That sounds like an ample strategy. Come on. Come on, we're cruising Bernarl. Let's just get this over with. I almost died at the end there. That would not have been good. Black Flame Tornado. Very nice. Bye, you guys. Dang it, Melania, where are you? I don't know how to say this, but I hate your guts. Where am I going? No god ahead. Behold ahead. Is it ahead? Is that where I need to go? Oh yeah, it's this area. I remember this. I remember this because I just did this for the first time yesterday. Or was it yesterday? Nice. Wow, okay. No lightning. There we go. If he just doesn't step back, then I don't have to really stress about that. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna go this way. Oh boy, guys. Replaying a game for the second time. What fun. What fun. I don't necessarily remember where the next checkpoint is, so I'm kind of hoping I just come across it. Oh, that's right, it's over here. How do I leave this area? I don't want to fight him. Nope, that's not the right answer. Nope. Goodbye. Goodbye. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This build is actually significantly weaker than the strength build that I was using before. So when I speculated at various points in the game, oh, how could people die to this battle? It's super easy. It was just super easy with my build. Nice. And it might have been tough. Or, oh, range battle required with anybody else's build. Where is the checkpoint? There was a checkpoint up there. God damn it. I'm gonna have to find the next checkpoint then. Where is the next checkpoint? Big Oh my god, no, stop it. Why did I not drink a potion? You fucking, oh my god. My character didn't drink a potion when I pressed the button. And now I gotta go through all that crap again. From the top. Come on, let's go. Oh god, it's all the way back here. Just kill me now. Bye. Alright. Holy crap. Okay. Let's go. What did you do? I am doing your big pistol. Boo 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 boo. No, I never want the item down there. Never, never, never. Go, 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 jump. Okay, good. And then jump. Okay, good. And then I can't believe I missed this last time. I like how the dragon attacks the bird and not me. The results are shocking. Goodbye. Goodbye. Wouldn't want to be Goodbye. Where am I headed? Fire. That's not a good sign. Wait, was it over here I have to go? Or what? It disappeared. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Goodbye, goodbye. Nope. This was maybe not the right way. Oh, wait, no. I recognize this area. Ah ha ha. Yeah, here's the church. Shit. God, are you fucking kidding me, dude? What the hell? I got hit by 3 different things, and I staggered to each one of them. God fucking dang it. Okay. Where am I? Oh. Well, time to run through the whole area again. Please jump. Okay. Go, 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 go. I thought the dragon had disappeared. Don't do it. Don't do it. The dragon's attacking the birds. Huh. What a weird dragon. Okay, good. He was trying to strafe around me. There we go. Take my time and do it. And it'll be worth it. Where are my souls? There they are. Alright. Now I've gotten the checkpoint. Thank God. Checkpoint. Let's see how this goes. I know these guys are weak to fireballs. You're kidding. Fuck, I panic rolled. Oh, he disappeared? What the heck? Fire! Yes! Oh my god, oh my god, no. Great, okay. Oh, he still slammed it down. Dang it, that still hit me. A second one, really? God damn it. I hate this. I hate this so much. That was so difficult. Holy crap. Okay. Dang it, could I have summoned for that fight? I wonder. Whatever. That was so stressful. Holy crap. You guys have no idea how tense I am right now. Oh. No fall damage. Bernarl isn't here? Huh. Thought Bernarl would be here. Yeah, what did the Old Lord's Talisman do? Extends spell effect duration. Ah. Okay. Well, I'm at this boss again. Apparently I had an item that could have made this boss fight easier that I didn't know about. Where is it? Deflects the power of the Black Blade. On the night of the dire plot, Ronnie rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as the last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Blackblade, the Black Beast of destined death.
Destined death.
Sure, why not?
I will not have it stolen from me again.
Okay, so that's not going to be effective. Oh yeah, I needed like an insane amount of patience for this place.
Part with it again.
The dialogue was different last time. He was like, you tarnished? But why? He was shocked because I because he actually likes me. I have steel plated shoes. Gotta at least get my souls. Okay, there we go. Now I can just chuck spears from the distance. Wow, that did. Oh no. See, the summon just trivializes this fight. Oh boy. Malekith.
Oh, death.
Oh, death.
Become my blade once more.
Once more, let's do it. Bam. Yeah. Pull out the sword. I am Malekith, the Black Blade. I shoot. God fucking dang it, dude. I was at low health, and he and for some reason, I spawned next to a pillar, so I couldn't back up. And he just freaking, and then of course he two-shot me because he was right next to. They spawned me with my back against a pillar with low health right next to where he spawned, which was a different location than where he had transformed. Ugh. Gods. A lot of people are dual wielding. It seems. Oh, well. Get out of my way, holy crap. Okay, I need to be away from the center of the arena or from any pillars. Oh my god, they spawned me in the exact same spot. Dang it. I beat this guy with no summons on a strength build last time, so I'm pretty proud of that. God dang it. Shit. Crap. The Mimic Tier died? What? Malekith, blank blade, come in. Okay. This stupid item. I just go like that. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does for me at all. Flasks. Allocate flasks. I'm not gonna burn through more than 2. Or more than 3 bars of mana, so. I wonder if... Are you... What? Oh my fucking god. He just pushed me off the edge. I hate that. I hate that. Why does that happen? Why is the arena structured to where part of the floor is missing? Doesn't make any sense. Wow, okay. It's such a minimal amount of damage. Oh, that was a cool move. Dang it, where is he? Oh my god. I can't get... Shit, he's almost dead. Crap. This is not going well. My poise sucks. Holy shit. Okay. Maybe that's what it's used for. I am really out of my element here. Katanas are so weak. How are people going through the whole game with these? You can't, like, I can understand, like, Dark Souls 1, pretty much every Dark Souls game has the same... Why do I always start with low health? Every Dark Souls game has the same, like, weapons. Sorceries, incantations, swords, great swords, long swords, axes, spears, yada yada, right? Dark Souls 1 also had katanas. In Dark Souls 1... Right, it's a game that came out in 2008. So the gameplay is very rigid. It's very rigid, and the game's more slow and mechanical. You can get away with, you know, just guarding the whole time. The only boss that actually... So basically all the bosses had... all of the enemies and all of the bosses were very slow moving, because that's, you know, for a game of that age, you know, that's how it was structured, or that's how it was designed, because they couldn't have, you know, things that were all over the place, because the game engine wasn't that advanced. So you had enemies who were just basically staying in one place. Maybe they moved around really fast, but they were on the ground most of the time. And they were on the ground most of the time, and so like they weren't jumping up in the air and all this sort of stuff. So whatever you did, you know, it was basically just your attack speed. The difference was between slow moving weapons and fast moving weapons. And a katana obviously is fast moving. It's a little less damage, but it's fast moving. So that was fine. But in this game, there's another element to it. The enemies move all over the place. They're very advanced, and the boss moveset is very fast and is very advanced. So not only are katanas, oh, I can go in and get a hit in, but it's going to be a very weak hit, and it's hardly going to do anything. It's not going to affect the boss at all. Whereas with my strength build, my attacks were slower, but not only did my attacks, hit for more damage, but they also would stagger the enemy. They would stagger the enemy and make it so that the enemy couldn't move for like a second, right? He would flinch. I don't have that advantage anymore on this build. He just bum rushed me. What the frick? He's never done that before. That thing just soared towards me. Oh my god. Shit. It's gonna blow up. Okay. Shit. There is an advantage. Damn it. How am I supposed to use this item? Let's freaking deflect the power of the Black Blade item. Is it just gonna stop the damage over time? Because if it does, it's kind of lame. It always spawns me in with less than my maximum health. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, well I made a mistake. During that fight, I basically need my mimic to be damaging the dude from the back. So Whoops. Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking god. My mimic fell off the map. Now I don't get an ally. What a bunch of... What a bunch of nonsense. Oh my god. I don't want to do this fight by myself. My weapons are too weak for it. I spent like 2 hours yesterday freaking doing this part of the fight. It goes that fucking far? You're kidding me. This fight is so hard. How did my guy fall off the edge? The thing is, I can do Malekith by myself. Or I can do this whole fight by myself, technically. It's just I really don't want to. If I have my mimic up, then it's a distraction to the enemy, and I can... Jumping attack. If this... Yeah, he's just gonna bum rush me. Please potion up. Oh my god, my guy wouldn't freaking potion up. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. What do you mean I have to pay attention to the fight? I don't know where the edge of the map is. Holy crap. Shit. It's so hard to predict what he's gonna do. Okay. I missed. Oh my god. Damn it. What are you doing, friend? Come on. Damn it! This is so tough. A couple more lightning spears actually connect, and I'm able to kill them. And it always spawns me with not my max health. I don't understand this. He just wants to run at me, I swear to God. I missed. Okay, good. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's a fucking 5-hit combo, and if I get hit with 3 of them, then I die. God fucking damn it. He just insta-kills me. God. I can't deal with this. This fight is so freaking busted, dude. I wonder if... I wonder if it would work better if my Mimic had a hammer on him. One of the bleed hammers. This is what I used last time. Okay, good. My Mimic is staying dangerously close to the edge. What the hell? Where'd he go? Oh my god, wow. I did not time my dodges right and I still... Unfucking, but look at his health. Look at his health. A sliver. A sliver. You can't even see his health. There's nothing there. Oh my fucking god. This is so unbelievable. You unbelievable. God dang it. Take my finger off the trigger. Spear makes a weird motion when I roll. Because technically when you roll with a giant weapon in your hand, the weapon would technically have to go under your feet during the roll in order for it to roll with you. Ah, no. It's at really long range. Are you fucking joking me, dude? I'm in the middle of them. None of them were touching me. Well, that's one less health potion I got. Wow, nice shot, dude. What? Fucking mimic. Shit. Damn it. Hit him! Oh my god, this fucking game, dude. This fucking game. There we go. Witless tarnished. I think I did a lot of wit to kill what? Ah. See, that was new dialogue. Did we see this last time? Melania. Boom.
The rune of death is unbound.
I don't think I've ever met this person before.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
There are disproportionately a lot more men in this world
The
than women.
flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Yes. Yeah, do a push up. Yeah, push up. I'll be Elden Lord yet. Yay, there's the burning tree. Nice. Cool. Haha, there's no home anymore, ya bunny bucko. We are yet the golden ones. Oh, I can't just go into the sewers. Very nice. Very nice. Hmm? What? Yeah? Meow. Meow. Yeah? Hi. Hi, Kiwi. Hi. Yeah? When I was doing my stuff this morning, Kiwi was in the bathroom with me going to the cat box. But I was in the bathroom for but a second. So she went to inspect the cat box, started getting in, but then she saw me leaving the bathroom and she followed me out without going to the cat box. And now she's begging me to let her out. So I think she kind of needed to go to the bathroom, but she didn't want to leave, but she wanted to be around me. And since I was leaving, she wanted to leave the bathroom too. So she prioritized being with me to going to the bathroom. That was not good. That's not good. Because now she's going to hold it in and then she's going to go. Oh, it's this area. Wait. Wait, why is this area still intact? I don't think this area is supposed to be intact. Why is that guy over there? Where's the grace? Huh. It's the same area. I don't know what game I'm gonna play after this. I mean, I'm not doing a third playthrough of this today. I'm gonna probably just do that in my own time. Hole ahead? Uh-huh, there is. It's disgusting. Oh yeah, just stick it in any hole you find. There you go. Where am I going? Oh. Kiwi. Where am I? Or, well, not where am I? How do I get out of here? There we go. Praise the Erd Tree. The Erd Tree's not even over there. Offer death. Try to figure out to what?
I knew you'd come.
Yeah?
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Margaret has high hopes for us, that we continue to... I know, in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
I just massacred him.
Cannot kill a god.
You're only able to do that on the first attempt of that boss. Because story-wise, when you walk into a room like that, you know, he's giving off his exposition. He's like, oh, I knew blah, 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 right? But, you know, so he's going to stand still while I get to approach him. And therefore I got to approach him and then charge up my, my skill. Which is great, because then I just, you know, once my skill is charged up, it stun locks him. So it's pretty funny. So if I had failed at that attempt, then I wouldn't have gotten the same opportunity, and the subsequent attempts would have been a lot harder. Because I wouldn't have gotten to use my swooshy swoosh move. I wouldn't have gotten to use this move at all. Did the Earth Tree heal? I don't get... Alright, so I have 2 bosses left. I have this guy, Godfrey, with his Hora Low transformation, and then I have the Radagon with his Elden Beast transformation. Oh, hey, look at that. He's just chilling over there with his axe on his throne. That is pretty cool. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna let queue you out. You guys gotta give me a hot minute. Be right back. You guys can look at... Yeah, nice. Alright, be right back, y'all. Kiwi. Kiwi. She's wide-eyed. She didn't think I would actually get up anytime soon. Alright, guys. Oh, sorry about that. Squeak, squeak. Alright, I'm back. I have egg rolls going in the air fryer, so 15 minutes from now, I'm gonna grab those. It's very convenient. A lot of, the air fryer is kind of a new invention. I mean, few years, but it's been getting more popularized over the past couple. Anyway, air fryers, a lot more meals have air fryer instructions now. It's great. And a lot more cooking videos on YouTube also have air fryer variants of, cooking the thing, or there's air fryer recipes or whatever. It's great. So it's like for someone like me who, we just got an air fryer. Well, we've had it for like a year now. We've had it for, I think we got it like 2 Christmases ago, but my family just never opened it. So I wanted to air fry something, so I opened it, and now everybody uses the air fryer because the air fryer I have, it doubles as an oven. So our main oven that the house came with is really like wonky, and so we've just been using the toaster oven for stuff, but the toaster oven doesn't do that great of a job, at least not ours. But so we have this air fryer that doubles as an oven. They just plug in, and I mean, I use it every day. My brother uses it every day. And then whenever my mom cooks stuff, she normally throws something in the air fryer, whether it's the air fryer portion or the oven portion of it. So it's like the most useful thing in our house now is this air fryer that had just been sitting in a box for like a year. Off to the side. Let's see how this. Ooh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I got, have you guys had the Quaker's oatmeal? Or just any kind of oatmeal that has fruit in it? So it'll be like strawberries and cream or peaches and cream oatmeal. And it'll just be a little packet, and it has like little fruit bits in it. And you just pour it in a bowl with some hot milk. Tastes great. Those things are packed with sugar. Anyway, so it's not the best for you, right? If you're gonna eat oatmeal, you should just get a container of oats and then heat that like you would oatmeal, and then just add your own fruit and sugar to it. Because I add a bunch of artificial stuff to the Quakers one. But anyway, obviously if you don't have the resources to do that, don't do that. But just do the alternative. Just get the ready-made stuff instead. But it's cheap enough. Anyway, so I got protein shakes, and they had a peaches and cream flavor. Now I've only had chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry, which was a standard 3. Protein shakes, oh my god. Most companies only have a chocolate flavor of protein shakes. They just assume that, you're gonna want chocolate. What if I don't like chocolate? Or what if I'm allergic to chocolate, or whatever, right? I don't like chocolate. That's the thing with me. I don't like I'll have a bar of chocolate, or I'll have chocolate, like a Crunch Bar, or a Three Musketeers, anything like that, or Reese's Pieces even. I can have chocolate in very small doses. But if you give me like a chocolate shake or something, like I'm not going to be able to, hold that down. I don't like chocolate that much. Oh my god, right? It's one of those things where it's like steak, I mean, some people would disagree with me, but for me, steak is like, it's a treat if you only have a little bit of it every once in a while. And that's it, right? So chocolate is basically steak for me, where it's like, okay, I'll have a piece of chocolate, but do not give me a whole buttload of it all at one time and make me drink it consistently, right? So, I mean, whatever. I don't think that was a good analogy, actually. Now that I think about it, whatever. Anyway, so I got peaches and cream protein shake, which I can't believe they have this flavor. And they had this on Amazon, too, so I got it shipped to me. It came in this giant shipping box that didn't need to, but whatever. Anyway, so yeah, this peaches and cream flavor protein shake tastes exactly like the peaches and cream Quaker's oatmeal. And I love that stuff. Oh my god, it tastes like the peach flavor from the peach oatmeal, from the peaches and cream oatmeal. Actually, you know, this actually just tastes like oatmeal, to be honest. Huh. That's a weird flavor. And the thing is, you don't taste the fruit first on your sip. You taste the water first, and then you get the peach flavor after. It's really weird. Like, it's more of a peach aftertaste than it is a peach initial flavor. Huh. Yeah, that's because I didn't shake it enough. That is good. Ooh, yeah. Stupid, I got, my last protein shake that I was drinking, it was Muscle Milk. That was the brand. And it said, you know what it says on the front? It says a non-dairy protein shake. So I'm thinking, fantastic. Non-dairy, right? I'm lactose intolerant. This is exactly what I need. I've only been drinking Muscle Milk because it's non-dairy. But then I look at the ingredients list on the back, and allergy warnings. Contains milk. And I don't understand. It said the Muscle Milk, the Muscle Milk itself, the title of the drink is non-dairy protein shake. And then on the back it says contains milk. I can't believe it. None of the ingredients contain milk. None of the ingredients were milk or any variation of dairy, and yet it said it contains milk. I don't understand. And so then I'm like, okay, whatever, right? And so I got this clear, and so I got this, so I have no idea what to believe. If I was like deathly allergic to milk, I don't know what I would do. But, it just gets my stomach upset, so it's no big deal to me. But, so what gods. I'm gonna try to talk while this boss fight is going on, because... Big cutscene. Yeah, Godfrey. God damn it, he cancels me out of that. You know, it's gotta be this. Whoa. I forgot about that. Ah, freaking heck. Oh my god, he's gonna do another one, and shit. Yeah, I'm dead.
Tarnished warrior.
Yeah, die fought nobly, whatever. Anyway, I got this freaking, I got this clear drink. It's literally juice. You open it up, it's clear, and you drink it, and it's juice. And it's a protein drink. It's not even a shake anymore. It's a clear liquid shake, right? It's like I bought, it's tropical punch flavor. So it literally it's fruit punch. I bought freaking bottles of fruit punch that have protein in them. And it's a protein drink that is in the same texture, appearance, and flavor as fruit punch. And so you think, okay, it's juice. It's artificially flavored juice. There's no way you're allergic to a big pasta. And I look at the ingredients on the back. Contains milk. Nowhere in the actual ingredients list is there milk, by the way. But it says contains milk. It says it contains milk only on the allergens list. I can't believe it. What I'm looking at the ingredients: water, whey protein, which is a powder, mind you. Because normally there's like protein from milk, something like that, like protein concentrate from milk or something, which I could understand. Okay, yeah, that's milk. That's a milk product. It didn't have that though. It had whey protein, which is different. And it had natural flavors and a couple colorings, and that's it. And then only on the allergy list does it say contains milk. Yeah, kill him. Just gonna throw spells at the dude. The skill does more damage than the fireball does, but it's harder to hit, and Horlu. But yeah, I can't believe it. So anyway, so I'm just like, okay, screw it. If everything says it contains milk, I'm just gonna get whatever protein shake I want, despite its milk content. So
That will be all.
yeah, milk protein concentrate.
Thou didst me good service.
So this boost protein shake that I have, it has water, glucose syrup, sugar. Be quiet, Horolu. All right, it has water, glucose syrup, sugar, and then milk protein concentrate, and canola oil. That's what it says on the ingredients list. So it's like, okay, it has milk, but the milk is like the fourth ingredient, and it's not even actual milk. It's milk protein concentrate. So they just took the protein out of milk, and that's what they're giving me. That's why this drink has protein in the first place.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
I think I've given you courtesy enough, Horolu. Dang it, my egg rolls are done. I gotta watch this cutscene though.
Now I fight as Horaloo.
The thing is, the game does a decent job at hyping up these people. Horalu, he was mentioned in the beginning cutscene. Shoot, I'm gonna get hit with that. Okay. The mimic and long range spells just basically just trivialize this fight. Which is exactly what I wanted.
Tarnished.
Yay. Fight strength. I don't know, I just had my my ghost pound away at you the whole time, so I don't really know if I deserve anything, to be honest. Anyway, cool. My egg rolls are done. I don't know, how much freaking this do I need, really? How much intelligence do I actually need for anything? Whatever. I'll just put it into intelligence, doesn't matter. Freaking Melena's gone. Ugh. Do I get my ending with her? Oh, I can hold it. Oh, I can hold it up to 3 times. I just get my food. I'll be right back, guys. Ah. What am I gonna put it in? No, I'll just put it in this. Alright, be back. Alright, hey guys. So anyway, I got my egg rolls. I was gonna say something before I left. What was I gonna say? Shit. I can't believe I forgot. I was gonna start talking about something, but I was thinking, oh, I'll get my egg rolls first. Elden Ring, Melina. What was my thought process? I was gonna talk about something. Dang it. It was a good topic, too. Fuck. What was I gonna say? Dang it, I don't remember. Ugh. I should have said it before I left. Something to do with food? No. Games? No. My book? No. What was I gonna talk about? God dang it. Ah, that's gonna bother me. Dang it. Ah, I was gonna talk about something. Anyway, can't believe I forgot it. Wow. It's been a while since I've forgotten a topic. Oh. Oh. Oh, hot. A little crispy. The guy left it in there for too long. Wow, that's gonna bother me. Anyway, I don't know what game I'm gonna play after this. I haven't actually thought about that. I've been on this game for a month now. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm gonna play after. I have several games I could play, but after playing this, I don't want to play a heavy game. Final Fantasy 15, Persona 5, could replay God of War. A few others, but I don't want to start a big game again. What was I going to talk about? I don't remember. God, what was I gonna... that is gonna bother me. Holy crud. God dang it. Ugh. Whatever. I'm trying to eat an egg roll with a fork. It's not gonna work. Hot, hot, hot. Oh. Watch it. Not hot, hot, hot. It was something unrelated to anything that I normally talk about. Dang it. I can't believe I forgot. It's 2 minutes that it took me to get my egg rolls. I can't believe I forgot about it in that time. It's because I was thinking about other stuff. Anyway, I was thinking about my employment status earlier today, like this morning, when I was just lying in bed. If I start working in July, which is when I can guaranteed start to work, so I already have a job lined up. And then and then once that ends, if I were to get a job immediately after that ends, which wouldn't be too hard, and then just work full time for the next 2 years, I'm looking at about 2 years or so. I reckon after taxes, which really screw you over, and having to pay rent here, I'll be able to save up 30 grand off of 2 years of working at minimum wage. So that doesn't account for like any raises that I would get or whatever, which would be minimal. But and then on top of what I currently have, I could realistically, by the end of summer 2024, I would have maybe 40,000 in the bank, which isn't enough. Thing is, if I start working like now, like if I were to get a job in a couple weeks, and then, do that, then I'd maybe be able to bump that number up to like 35 or 45, I mean. 45 grand. Which still isn't enough. I mean, it's not that much. Because I'm looking towards the future. Because when I turn 30, so I'm 27 right now. When I turn 30, I want to have my own property. Regardless of what the property is, I want to have the property. Whether it's my whole farm life setup, or I buy a cheap plot of land and I build a house on it. Whether it's that, or if it's something just more normal, right? If I get a house somewhere. The thing is, 45 grand, I could pay off a decent amount of a house in a different state. But if I got to do the whole song and dance about, if I got to do this whole song and dance of, oh, I got to get a mortgage on a house and then work a job so I can pay off the mortgage and then, pay property tax and yada yada. And then, I got to work for the rest of my life, right? If I have to do that, I'd rather do it in California because California has the best benefits. Food stamps is really good here. So even if I own my own house, I might be able to qualify for food stamps. I don't know. But they have government benefits here. They have the free healthcare here, the Medi-Cal, the Obamacare, basically. It's pretty prevalent here. What else? I mean, minimum wage is always gonna, minimum wage and how much you get paid for your work will always be the highest here in California. And you guys might think, well, yeah, because California is the most expensive state to live in, besides New York. And you'd be correct. But it's the most expensive state to live in because of rent or because of property ownership, right? Homes here are normally, like, on average, they're, over $500,000. Whereas, I can go to, like, Nebraska and get the same size home for a fifth of the price. So that's what it is. Realistically, like, other things like food and electricity and even internet are actually cheaper in California than they are in other parts of the country. So we have good hospitals here. We have good healthcare here. I mean, it's not the best. I mean, it's probably one of the best in the country. Obviously, our country's like the worst off in the first world, but whatever. If I'm staying in America, California is where I want to end up being. Because everything except for housing is cheap here. And, combine that with the high pay and the high wages, I don't have to work that much to afford myself. My last job, even though it was not a high school job, but a job that only required high school, it still paid really well. And I was able to pay my portion of rent and save a bunch of money. And it was a part-time job. So it was actually a really comfortable situation for me. So if So my whole point being, California is expensive because of how much it costs to house yourself, right? To pay rent or to buy a house. But if I save up enough money and get on a mortgage where I already have that part taken care of, then I'm good to go, right? That's what it is. I'm good to go. So or well, not good to go. I won't have that expense. And that means that whatever money I earn from a job, I'll get to keep a lot of it because everything else is cheap in comparison. It's good egg rolls. Ooh, that's spicy. Oh, that's spicy. I'll play more game. Oh, it's so spicy. Ooh, I put Korean chili sauce as a dipping sauce next to my egg rolls. Ooh, it's so spicy. It's so good, but it's so spicy. I love spicy food. You guys know what they say is the best thing to help deal with spicy? Milk. Because milk is thick and it's very basic, so it cancels out a lot of the spice. And it refreshes you. More so than water does when you're dealing with spicy food. I can't drink milk. I can't drink milk. I eat a lot of spicy food, but I can't drink milk. So it's a curse. For sure, it's a curse. You guys know what I used to do? I used to make, because I love, there's this buffalo mac and cheese meal, frozen meal by Devour that I love to get. Buffalo chicken mac and cheese, that's what it is. It's delicious. Very creamy. The chicken pieces, it's like popcorn chicken. They're fried and all that. It's great. Obviously, one, it's dairy, and two, it's expensive. So, there's multiple reasons why I can't necessarily eat it all the time. So, I started making my own version of that. Not recently, but like a while ago, I started making my own version of that. What I would do is I'd take a pot of macaroni. Normally it's the shells. I like using the shells. The half shells of pasta. I would boil those, cook those, whatever. And then, it has chicken. It has fried chicken. Well, what do I have that's fried chicken where I don't actually need to fry my own chicken? I have chicken nuggets. That's what I have. So I would cook just plain pasta, plain of the shells, in a pot, and then I would throw some chicken nuggets in the oven, about like 12 of them or so. And then the pasta would cook, and then the chicken nuggets would bake, and then the chicken nuggets would be done. And so what I do is I would chop up the chicken nuggets with a knife. I'd put them on a cutting board, and I would chop up the chicken nuggets into, like, not itty bitty bits, but, like, you know, just smaller pieces. Because I'm not throwing 12 chicken nuggets into a pot of pasta and calling it a day, right? That's not going to work well when you're taking bites of it. So I cut it up into small bits so that you would have, you know, instead of 12 chicken nuggets, it'd be like, I don't know, 60 or 70 little pieces of chicken. And most of them had the fried part of the chicken nugget on it. And so it was great. And so I threw those all in the pasta and I mixed it up. And then I'm like, okay, maybe buffalo sauce. First of all, I don't have any buffalo sauce. You know, I mixed in lactose-free milk and butter to make it creamy. But then I was like, okay, I don't have any. You know, now I need a flavor to it, right? I don't have any buffalo sauce. I'm not going to buy buffalo sauce just for this. But so what did I have? I had Korean chili. This little jar of just this insanely spicy chili. And so what I did is, you know, a whole pot of pasta with chicken nuggets and other things in it. And I did 1 spoonful of the chili, dump it in there, and I mixed it up. And all of the pasta turned orange. 1 spoonful of this chili, of this like deep red chili, and all of the pasta inside turned, you know, a bright orange. So they got just a tiny bit of the spice on it each, without it being overbearing. And that's it. 1 spoonful of this insanely spicy stuff, but mixed into an entire pot of pasta. You know, it's going to dilute it. And so there we go, right? I have my spicy fried chicken and macaroni dish. I have a whole pot of it too, so, you know, I give my brother a little bit. And then, so he doesn't eat much. And then I get about like 2 full servings of it afterwards. And it's great. That would feed me, you know, I was making this last summer. It would feed me for an entire day. I would go through that entire pot of pasta, like, per day. And it was super cheap too. 12 chicken nuggets from frozen. And then, you know, what's that? A pound of macaroni shells that you get from the dry section of the grocery store. It's like a $2 meal, or it's like a $2 pot of pasta. But it fed me for a whole day, right? So that's, I mean, it's super cheap, right? So that was great. That was before I had food stamps. So I didn't get approved for food stamps until September, I think. Something like that, I don't know. But yeah. It's great. So, yeah. That was delicious. So anyway, I had some left over of that chili sauce. Or I buy it every once in a while. But on the egg rolls, it's a lot. Anyway, I'm kind of sad that I don't know what topic I was going to talk about. It was a long thing, too. I was going to... Oh, whoops. Do I summon the Mimic for this fight? Probably. You know, I beat this boss on my first playthrough without using the Mimic. In fact, I beat, like, the last, like... I beat all the endgame bosses without using the Mimic. I beat the Elden Beast and Radagon. I beat Godfrey and Horaloo. I beat Gideon, which I don't think you could even summon for Gideon. I beat, I did not beat Melania without the mimic. I need the mimic for that. But I beat Malekith in Farum Azula. That's what it is. I beat Malekith. Wait, can I teleport back here? What even is back here? Oh, I didn't touch this before. Oh, there's like an Elden Ring thing on there. Huh. What's this do? Doesn't seem that great. I mean, sure, whatever, but...
You're beautiful, my beloved. You're beautiful, my beloved.
You're beautiful, my beloved. How sweet. Oh my god, okay. I want to play the new Kirby game. I want to play that new Kirby game. But at the same time, I don't. At the same time, I don't want to play that, or I don't want to deal with going through it. Or going through the process of buying it. That's what I mean. Fire. If only I had a friend. Oh, he's cowering in the corner. Oh no. Don't give up. Wonder if there's anyone over here who... Hey, there's one. Yeah, Fat Man. What do you mean unable to summon Cooperator? God dang it. Hey, here's one. No! Hey, here's one. No, I want to summon the adversary. Hey, here's one. God dang it. Don't give up. I'm about to give up. Why are there blood stains? They're playing multiplayer together. God freaking dang it. Come on, I just want to play. Here you go. Did it write it or what? God dang it. I think they do have a password system in this game where you can from others using the same password. How lame. Oh, I want to help somebody with their mission. Why am I unable to summon Cooperator? Come on. Why am I unable to summon it? Oh my freaking god. I'm unable to summon anybody. What is this? Why can I not play multiplayer? Stupid game. I want to play multiplayer. Come on. Is my internet really that bad? And the fact that nobody summoned me, too. Even though it seems like these summon signs are disappearing left and right. Here's Melania. She has dual katanas. Dual katanas. There's one. Wait, no, that's not one. That's just a blood stain. Whatever, we'll just fight the Elden Beast. I don't care. He picked me up. There I go. Bye. Seek God, that there be good fortune.
You're beautiful, my beloved.
Alright, Elden Beast. It doesn't even reach. That's how freaking far away this dude is. Oh boy. Run, 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 run. Oh no, he's gonna Elden Ring me. Damn it. Ah! Oh no. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em inside a trail. Our words will pull us through. You teach me and I teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em. Pokemon. He's after me. God dang. God dang, he dodged my spear twice. Yep. Hope we do. Wow, Radagon, you're so strong. Radagon, I like a big, strong man. God dang it. Oh, that's the hammer. Hmm. Unfucking believable, dude. Wazukaya, kono inochi. Sounds like it's muted, but it's not. You're actually joking me. He already killed me. What am I supposed to do against that? Damn it. Wow, he launched two at the same time. Ah, shit. God damn it. This isn't gonna work. The mimic isn't gonna work. I'm gonna need probably the Loodle the Headless. Sounds decent enough. Not having any sound effects is really jarring. Okay. Come on, dude. I don't want to anymore. Just want to go back to my strength build. I don't feel like it anymore. Oh my god, I don't feel like it anymore. I'm just gonna read my book, guys, for a little bit. Got a headache coming on. Oh, not that much. Oh my gosh. Book, book, book. Read this book. Flying in circles in the sky. I followed the direction of his finger, and through the branches I could see glimpses of the knights flying in circles in the sky. I stretched my back a bit and squinted, hoping to see how in the world they planned to beat that monstrous Trombe. Da! I heard a faint shout in the distance. I wasn't sure who had shouted or what, but at signal all the knights took glowing black weapons into their hands, each radiating what looked like pure darkness. What are those? Do you know, Fran? No, it's the first time I'm actually seeing a battle up close. It seemed that attendants rarely accompanied priests answering the summons of the Knight's Order, since it necessitated one priest fighting alongside the knights to provide magical support, while the others stood at the ready with divine instrument. But since the High Priest was fighting with the Order, and I couldn't stand waiting with a divine instrument twice my size, Fran and Arno had come along to keep an eye on me. Shrine Maiden, those are weapons with the divine protection of the God of Darkness bestowed upon them. If you infuse them with your mana and attack, you can take twice the amount of mana from anything you hit and make it yours. They're vital for exterminating Trombes. Having not expected a noble to go out of his way to explain things for me, I looked up at the armor-clad Demule in surprise. I could only see slivers of his face through the helm, but it didn't seem like he was looking down on me for being a commoner. Not many people get the chance to see knights fighting like this. I wouldn't waste this opportunity if I were you. I thank you ever so much. We start by wearing it down with arrows. Look, the one with the blue cape is Lord Ferdinand. Demule pointed at a knight riding the lion and pulling back the string of a sizable bow. He resembled a nomad shooting a bow on horseback. The cape flowing in the wind behind him was the only blue cape in the midst amongst all the other yellow capes. That's the High Priest! Wow, go get him! I couldn't actually shout my support, so I cheered him on silently. He was too far away for me to actually see the actual string itself, but I could tell when he shot from the movements of his arm and the arrow flying from the bow. The arrow shot through the sky and burst into multiple smaller black arrows, which fell upon the giant Trombe like rain. Each arrow burst into an explosion of light upon hitting the plant. But the giant Trombe just kept swinging its branches, as if not even a storm of arrows meant anything to it. It takes a lot of mana to split an arrow into that many smaller ones, and yet Lord Ferdinand can shoot out tons of arrows like that. Pretty impressive, huh? Demule seemed to really admire the High Priest, judging by the fact he was proudly telling me how amazing he was. I wish he would come back to the Order soon, murmured Demule, in the midst of his praise, which made me blink in surprise. Demule noticed me looking at him, and after an awkward silence, coughed. That's confidential. Understood, I won't tell anyone. I had heard that the High Priest wasn't raised in the temple, and it seemed like he had been in the Knight's Order of all places. That explained how he knew Karstedt and why they had matching sets of armor. I never would have imagined from his slender build and grumpy, bookish appearance that he served as a knight and not just some desk jockey. But now that I was seeing him fight, he seemed to be right in his element. To think that he's a master of both the pen and the sword. Is it just me, or is a high priest kind of amazing? I wish he would lend me some of that talent, I thought while looking up at him fight. He launched arrow after arrow at the Trombe, while his blue cape fluttered behind him. I don't want to read something aloud. Things that have battery. Just need to take a break from Elden Ring. I want to beat this boss. And what was the last game I had to play multiple times? I had to play Kenna Bridge of Spirits twice. One on a higher difficulty. What was another? Didn't I have to play a game 3 times? Oxenfree I would have had to play 3 times. I remember there was a game I had to play multiple times, and I made some comment about how having to play it multiple times ruined the game for me, or it almost ruined the game for me. I don't remember what it was though. What games have I played? Let's see. I got my trophies. Plague Tale, Spiritfarer, Ghost of Tsushima, Oxenfree, The Pathless, Uncharted, Kenna, Little Nightmares, Astro's Playroom, Metal Gear Solid. Was it Blasphemous? I don't remember if it was Blasphemous. Undertale, Tales of Arise, Doki Doki, Dragon Quest Builders 2. Oh yeah, I never finished Dragon Quest. Concrete Genie, Air, Mass Effect, My Time at Portia. Did I have to play My Time at Portia a second time? I know I did have to do multiple playthroughs. I know I had to do a second playthrough for something. Outer Wilds. I remember Outer Wilds. Oh god. Miss Outer Wilds? Salt Sanctuary. I think I had to play Salt Sanctuary twice. Donut Country. I don't remember the game. I don't remember what game I had to play multiple times. More people did the Age of the Stars ending than they did any of the other ones. People really liked Ronnie, huh? There's a way to do it so I don't actually have to play Elden Ring 3 times in a row. I can save scum using the save scum using my PS4 cloud storage data. Or the cloud or whatever. I don't know. I don't really want to do that. I would have to start and stop the game multiple times. in order to do that. Plus, I would have to beat the Elden Beast twice. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to beat it twice anyway. I guess I could technically just change my build. I might as well do that. Okay. Sword. Here's what we're doing then. I'll just do it and then just get both the endings off stream, whatever. Because I'm not going to be able to start and stop the stream all the time. If you guys want to know how the game ends and stuff, you can always... there's a YouTube video that's like a half an hour long, and it's Elden Ring, the story, and all endings explained. After I do all the endings myself, I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for that one. So... it doesn't one-shot him? Where do I go? I actually don't know where to go. Holy shit. Well, I can't go over there. I don't know what they want from me. They wouldn't want me to jump off from here. Over there, probably? Sa a, ここだよ、叫びながら。 Also got this. I don't know what the point of this shortcut was, but whatever. Don't necessarily know what they want from me. Okay. Can I open from this side? Wonderful. Sa koko da yo, sake. 走り続けるだけ行け私も行けても誰も追いつけない場所まで少しで行けるってなんて君して言わないんだって今私を待ってそうね Shit I mean that literally yeah. I don't know where to go. Holy hell. And I don't have my... No, 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 no. Oh, they die at slash damage. Okay. Oh, not this area again. That way? I don't believe you. There's no boss over here. Unless they're talking about this thing. There's nothing in here. Why did I listen to that guy? Guys, have you ever thought about how God is just the word God? It's just dog spelled backwards. Yeah. Checkmate, atheists. God is a dog. Oh, whatever. Like. Oh, this area. Alright, I got the checkpoint. Oh wait, no I didn't. That's what I said last time. Click, 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 click. Ike watashi mo ikete mo dare mo oitsuke nai ba. Can you actually? Katsuku shite ikeru tte nante ike watashi mo. Can he come in here? He can. There we go. I think this is the right way to go. There's a kick down ladder over there. That would be the right way to go. Get the shortcut first. You'd think I would have the power to, like, slash my sword like that and use gravity magic and shoot fireballs, that I'd be able to open a door from its opposite side. But nope. Katsukoshite ikeruってなんて君してる日はないんだって今私を今ってそうねI almost bled to death. That would not have been good. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. I'm assuming it's this way. Oh, there's a message. I don't believe you. Alright, let's go this way instead then. I think the other dude is right. Chaos, chaos. Oh, it said beware, right? Oh, okay. Oh my god, okay. That was a dead end. So the other dude was right. Except I haven't checked here. I have to re-navigate through this whole place. Okay. I have wasted a lot of time. Let's go back. Wait, where am I supposed to go? I think I'm supposed to go through here. Okay, seek ahead. I think this guy was right. I gotta go here. Oh, but you get to explore. First off, Weston Seacoal. A rat cannot jump back in that fashion. Ah, shit. Those stupid guys. Am I supposed to go down the hole here? Then is that what they're telling me? Okay. Okay, I did it. Holy crap. I've done it! Yay! Clap, 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 clap. Melena's not here to tell me what to do. Nah-ha-ha-ha-ha. Nya-ha-ha-ha-ha. Yeah, Melina. I was like, am I getting... There's Melina, there's Melania. Yeah, you keep focusing on him. I don't even remember this boss fight. He looks really similar to the Lord of Blood. Like really similar. Can't talk to Melina. What a shame. She's not here to stop me. Wait. Oh, there's an illusory wall. That's right. Oh, the sad music. I forgot about the sad music. Click, click, click. They're all covering their ears. I kinda want to hear this music. Oh, shoot. Oh, oh, ah. Holy crap. Inescapable frenzy. Okay. Yeah, I think Melina died when she set the Earth Tree on fire. Anyway, there's the door. Well, yeah, so I think I can just... I can save scum it, so if I... If I back up my save right now on the cloud, or on some, I don't know, I'd have to read up on the method, then I can kill the Elden Beast, and then get that ending, and then just re-upload my old save, and then get the Frenzied Flame, and then kill the Elden Beast again, and then I can get that ending, so... That way I don't have to play the game a third time. Because as much as, you know, I would like to, as much as I would like to, you know, test out a sorcery build and yada yada, it's not. really worth it for me. So, or no, it's not worth it for me. It's not worth going through the whole game again at this point because I've already look at this. I've already done the whole game. Look at all these, not the yellow spots, but the rest of it. I've gone to every area, or probably like 99% of the areas in this game. I've gone to everything. I've beaten everything. I've explored everything. Got all the content. I did most of the NPC quest lines. And yeah, I mean, I had a complete playthrough. That was my first playthrough already. So that was really fun, getting to go through all the content. So this is the kind of game where, you know, the thing is with Dark Souls, the thing is with like the original Dark Souls games, you could replay through them over and over and over again because it's the same map layout. But you can try different builds, you can try, different weapons, and you can go through it more powerful too. You could be powered up and all of that, which is great. It gives you this really good feeling of like, you know what you're doing the second time through, and you can just focus on crushing the enemies, which is fantastic. But the thing is, it's the only difference between Dark Souls and Elden Ring is the map layout, the way that the game is structured. In Dark Souls is very linear, so there's a couple optional areas, but for the most part, you're going to be going through the same path as you did your previous playthroughs. It's just that the challenge is going to be a lot less, and you're going to tackle it differently. It's a lot more controlled. Whereas with this game, Elden Ring was more... It's the same thing as far as the main dungeons go, Stormvale Castle, Ray of Lucaria, the capital, the snowfield, all the main areas that you have to go to. You can have that sense of, you get that sense of going through it, or you get that sense of like, okay, you can tackle it differently, and it's an easier walk through now because you know what to do and you're overpowered and all of that, which is great. But the thing is, the majority of this game is optional. That's what it is. In a game like Dark Souls, it's not optional, right? You have to go through the whole game because it's linear by nature. But in this game, in an open world game, most of the content is optional. This whole area I didn't do. Friggin' all of this I didn't do. I skipped three entire regions in the beginning because I didn't need to do them. I skipped most of this region because I didn't need to do it. I skipped the entire Volcano Manor because I didn't need to do it. I skipped... God, where is it? Not zoom. How do you view underground? I guess I can't view underground. But the entire underground, there's 4 whole sections underground that I didn't do. See, look at this. Deep-root Depths, the Ainsel River, with the boss down here. Both sections of Sophia River. I mean, Sophia River had like 4 areas. It had the Lord of Blood section. It had the forest, the overview forest. It had the aqueduct. It had the above forest area, and it had Nokron, the internal city. I didn't need to do any of this stuff. This was all tied to a side quest. This entire area, this area too. You don't even get access to this area to Noxtella, the eternal city. You don't get access here until you get to until you get to do a side quest. Or, if you're not doing that side quest. There's this whole area here. I did Carria Manor off stream a few weeks ago. This is a giant area. This is a whole dungeon in itself. It's optional. This area over here, there's a boss over here. There's 2 bosses over here. They're optional. Most of this game is optional, and because of that, you don't need to do it. So if you're just trying to be overpowered, it's like, it's like turning on God mode, right? It's like, okay, you can go and I could go over here and, just own the couple of bosses that are over here, but I don't need to. During your first playthrough, you want to explore everything and see all the content that it has to offer, and this game is fantastic for that. I got 120 hours of gameplay out of my first playthrough, because I did everything. That's fantastic. But now I've already experienced all the game. So if I'm going to run through the game being overpowered on a good character because I know what to do, I'm only going to do the necessary parts. I'm only going to do the tutorial in Stormvale, Raya Lucaria, the capital. Mountaintop of the Giants, I skipped all of this. I don't know if you guys remember, because I did most of this on stream, but this snow area, just this right half of it, must have taken me like 8 to 10 hours to clear all this content. But today I got on and I ran to the boss in 20 minutes. So it's like I didn't need to do any of the content, because this game, just like Breath of the Wild, the appeal of Elden Ring is the exploration. And so you explore and you become really satisfied with that. But then you don't need to repeat it, right? You're not going to play Breath of the Wild 2 times in a row, right? Or if you do, you're not going to do all the content in Breath of the Wild on your first playthrough and then do it all again on your second playthrough, right? You're not going to play Breath of the Wild 2 times in a row while repeating all of the content that you did the second time, right? In Breath of the Wild, you're gonna, on your second playthrough, maybe you're just gonna go straight to Ganondorf, or maybe you're going to rush going to the 4 divine beasts and then go straight to Ganondorf, right? You're not going to repeat any of this other stuff, right? In the same sense that I'm not going to repeat all of this stuff. I'm not going to repeat all of this stuff and all of this stuff up here, and I'm not going to repeat this entire section. I'm not going to repeat the freaking Haligtree area, because I don't need to, right? You don't need to. You play a game for the first time to experience it all. Fantastic. These high quality games are 10 out of 10 on their first playthrough. But then after that, after that, your second playthrough doesn't serve the same purpose, because you've already explored, right? It's not that you don't get that same sense of wonder going through it all. And because you don't get that same sense of wonder, then there's no real reason for you to repeat content. There's a lot of people who are playing Elden Ring who don't experience all the content, right? Maybe they didn't go to Caelid on their first playthrough. Maybe you can skip all of Raya Lucaria if you do other things, right? Maybe they didn't fight Radon on their first playthrough, or maybe they tried to and they couldn't beat him, and so they skipped him, which you're allowed to do. And then their second playthrough, oh yeah, no, now they can fight Radon, or now they'll do Ray Lucaria, or now they'll explore the manor that they missed the quest line for, whatever. Or, oh, they didn't see the shaded castle during their first playthrough, so they're gonna, but they noticed it their second playthrough, so they're gonna go over here now, you know. A lot of people aren't 100%ing the game on their first run, so their second run has these holes that are, you know, so their first run has these gaps of content that they're missing out on that they can do on subsequent playthroughs, and so each new playthrough they discover something new. I don't have anything else left to discover. I don't have a blank spot on my map. The only blank spots are this area, which is a boss arena, so they reserved the whole. And I ran the perimeter of this zone after I killed Radon, and there's nothing here. There's a catacombs here, and I found that. And what else? This Coliseum and the one in the capital don't do anything, as far as I can tell. They have stuff, but I've already done it. And then this whole area is empty. The only thing, like, this is a tree. The only thing is that there's apparently a portal over here that goes to right here. And then I have to walk through. So I didn't do the beginning section of the mausoleum, which I don't feel like I necessarily needed to. I mean, there's probably items over there that I didn't get, but it's probably just, from the looks of it, it's just a freaking fire thing. So. But yeah, it's just like, I've done it all. And it's a fantastic game. I would have paid double the price for this game, having known how fantastic it is, and I wouldn't have felt like I got gypped off. But this game was a steal at $60. But I beat it. I beat it, so subsequent playthroughs aren't going to serve me well, because, you know, I've beaten the game, and besides seeing all the endings, which is something I can either save scum for, or I can just go on YouTube. You know, there's nothing left, so I've experienced all the content of this game, which is, you know, I can't wait to pick up this game in like 5 years or so when I've forgotten it all and replay it, but, you know. I mean, until then, it's just, oh well. Every boss in this game was just so satisfying to beat. It was either an astronomical challenge that I had to figure out, or it was or I was powerful enough to just stomp on them, which in itself was satisfying. So, because it didn't happen with every boss. That's why it was satisfying. So, anyway, this game's fantastic. I loved it. But yeah. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm probably gonna do it on Tuesday. Or I'll do it whenever. I don't care, but I can't do it on stream because it involves me reversing my saves and then having to close the game and start it up again and all of that. And it's just, I'm gonna have to do that at least twice, and that's not. No. Having to start up the stream for like 10 minutes and then ending it and doing that 3 times isn't, you know. Plus, I don't even know how to do it right now. I'd have to look it up. So, I'm just not going to do it right now. I'm going to do it later in the week off stream. But if you guys want to know the other 2 endings of the game and the whole story and all that, you guys, there's a YouTube video of it. I'm going to watch it. It's super interesting, or it's going to be super interesting to, like, see what the story of this game was and all that. Yes, if you guys don't plan on playing this game, but you guys have watched me play it, then you know it's nice little tidbits of info or whatever. I don't know. It's only if you're interested. I'm interested because I got super invested in the world, but for you guys, it's probably not the same. But anyway, what was I? Yeah, I gotta end this stream, but I'll start up another game. I don't know what I want to play right now. I mean, Rocket League is pretty much the only thing I can think of to play. I have 2 game demos, but they're for pretty big games that I don't want to get into. I'm not gonna buy the games anyway, but I have Cyberpunk demo and I have Strangers of Paradise demo, but I don't want to start either of them. What other games could I play? What do I have downloaded? I mean, Rocket League, Fall Guys, pretty much going to be my go-to. Not Fall Guys. Let's do Rocket League, probably. I've been sucking at Rocket League recently. I'm not too enthused about playing it. I have Destruction All-Stars. I have the bicycle game I could play. Fucking Lonely Mountain Downhill. Tribes of Midgard. It's the same every time. Super Animal Royale. I could play Super Animal Royale. That's pretty much it. What else do I have? Grand Theft Auto came out with their PS5 update, finally. It's been a couple years. I don't have that downloaded though. They have every once in a while, like twice a year, they'll come out with a free trial for Rainbow Six Siege. It's a multiplayer game. And every time they do, I get excited and I'm like, okay, you know, this is the time I'm going to get into this game and this is the time I'm going to buy it. This is the time I'll play it and get into it and buy it. And every single time I download it, it's a huge download file, and then I boot it up and I play one match. And I'm like, this isn't the game for me. You know, I can't get into this. I should just forget about Rainbow Six Siege, and I delete it and I close out. I don't even play for the rest of the trial. And then the next time a trial comes up, you know, I'm back at it. Oh, you know, this is the time I'm going to get into it. It's like, it's never going to happen. But yeah, what other games do I have? I don't know what I'm going to play next. I don't know what I'm going to play next, honestly. I don't want to play Rocket League for days and days and days. I have Planet Coaster. I could play Make My Roller Coaster Theme Park game. I have Borderlands. I have Jump King. I don't want to play Jump King. Oh my god, I don't want to play Jump King. I have Persona 5 Royal. Oh yeah, they gave me Persona 5 Strikers. Persona with Joker. It's the only character I know. Like, I don't want to play a story game. I just want to play something that's like just mindless and just whatever, right? Like Astro's Playroom wasn't. That didn't have a story. It was just a fun little jaunt to go through. Matrix Awakens. Immortal Shell, which is a Dark Souls clone. Oh yeah, I bought Yakuza 0, I didn't play it. I have a Lego game. I think I have multiple Lego games actually on here. I have Lego DC Supervillains. What else do I have? I never finished Subnautica. I don't know what else I have to play. I don't particularly want to play a video game after Elden Ring. I don't particularly want to play a video game, to be honest. But what can I stream if I don't want to play video games? Like Elden Ring was so good, like I feel like okay, I can take a break from video games because of how great Elden Ring was. But I know you guys want to watch me stream, so I have to find something to stream. I know I don't have to play a video game necessarily, but it's just I don't think I could find a way to fill a 9-hour stream for 3 days next next weekend. So with just talking. I mean, I could browse Reddit on my computer, I guess, for the next 3 days. I have Abzu. I just play Abzu. I don't even think that'd fill one stream, to be honest. Play Worms Rumble. I don't know who I would play with. Meh, I don't. I have Sea Skylines. I have Doom, but I can't play it on the PS5. It sucks. I have This War of Mine. I'd be interested in playing This War of Mine, just not next week. I don't want to play any games on I don't want to play any games for the next couple weeks. Oh yeah, I have Beat Saber on here, that's right. If I had my PSVR, I could stream Beat Saber. Yeah, I don't really want to play video games. What do I have? Metro, Hidden Dragon Legend. I have Yakuza Kiwami. Oh my god, I have Yakuza 0 and then Yakuza Kiwami. If I played Tetris, I could just... Metal Gear Solid. When I first got my PlayStation, I bought a whole bunch of games over the first few months because they were on sale, and I was like, oh, these are cool games I could play, and they're on sale, so whenever I want to play them, I can I'll have them already, right? I won't need to wait for those to go on sale. And I never played them. I bought Odin Sphere. I bought Metal Gear Solid 5, like that. I bought Odin Sphere. I bought a Hat in Time, Gravity Rush, Abyss Odyssey. Did I buy Cube or did I give that to me? I think it gave me Cube. Wow, Megalith can't be played on PS5? What the heck? Oh, it's because I got the free versions. What else did I buy that I just never played? I have Hatsune Miku VR Future Live. Oh boy. What did I buy? What else did I buy? I got... I bought Limelight. I gotta beat that one. What else did I buy? A lot of these games I played a little bit of them. Wait, do I own Code Vein? No. God, Code Vein was pretty good. I have Stardew Valley. Oh my god. I can't imagine getting a Stardew Valley right now. I haven't. I have this huge block of time where I actually played the games that I bought. Surprisingly. Thought I'd bought more games that I just never played. Oh yeah, I bought Minecraft on here. That's right, Minecraft. Oh my god, Minecraft. Elder Scrolls Online. I never played. Nier. I can't believe I paid $60 for Nier Replicant for the digital version. That was a mistake. Didn't I buy other games? Spelunky 2 was a bad purchase. So I didn't really get into it. Hades and Celeste. Those are good games. Yakuza 0. I bought and never played. That's what it was. Oh, Dauntless is for PS5. That's cool. What else did I buy? Never played. I think that's it. Huh. Alright, well, I actually got mileage out of a lot of Or I actually played a little bit, at least, of most of the games that I purchased, so it's not too bad. Well, it's not counting the discs. 'Cause I have a lot of games on disc that I haven't played at all. I don't know why I bought them, to be honest. Maybe like GameStop had a sale or something. Let's see here. Oh, there are sales right now. Maybe I could find something to be interested in playing. Assassin's Creed. Oh boy. It Takes Two has gone on sale a bunch. I want to play the new Demon Slayer game, but I want to watch the show first. I haven't gotten around to watching the show. This is the show. Doo-doo-doo. Oh no, it's This Is the Greatest Show. That's what it was. Immortal Phoenix Rising. Uh, I have Resident Evil. I don't know what game to play next week. I kind of don't want to stream next week. Or well, I just want to read next week. Actually, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to be feeling next week. 4 days of not streaming will probably put me in the mood to stream, to be honest. What games do they have? Black Ops. Can I? There's a couple of games that I bought that they came out with. I bought the game, and then they came out with an upgraded version of that game later, making the version that I bought completely obsolete. Persona 5, they came out with Persona 5, and then a couple years later they came out with Persona 5 Royal, which was it's the exact same game but just with a lot of enhancements and additional content. They did the same thing for Dragon Quest 11. I bought Dragon Quest 11 close to when it came out, and then they came out with Dragon Quest 11 S Definitive Edition, which has extra content and is being sold as a completely different game. So I don't own that game, so I'd have to rebuy it, the new version. They did that with Final Fantasy VII as well. They did that with Skyrim too, but it was so many years after the fact that it doesn't even matter. Neptunia X Senran Kagura Ninja Wars. Oh my god. Oh my god, anime boobs galore. This game, wow. Some girl in in a loin cloth for her waist and her boobs, is standing her legs widespread on top of a peach. What a great image. And it's anime. Oh my gosh. They have Lego The Hobbit. Dang, they're discounting all their Lego games. I don't know. I don't know what I could play, but if I get a game to play next week, I'd have to actually download it to play next week. I have Overcooked on here. Overcooked. I would actually. You can't play Overcooked by yourself. What am I thinking? Like, it's literally like you just can't. Oh, they have the survivalist on here? Hey, freaking cool. Yeah, this looks cool. We got a game called Green Hell. Oh, sounds interesting. Surviving island life can be hard. Wait, is this multiplayer? Build together, survive together. As you and up to 3 fellow castaways explore an island. Oh, so it's encouraged that you have friends. That's the kind of game. Ah, great. Of course. Every game I want to play has, I need somebody to play with. Okay, Cyber Dimension Neptunia. Is this any good? Is this turn-based? Blah. Date alive, Rio reincarnation. Grr, you can't awe him before me. Origami Tobichi, that's not fair at all. Everyone is inviting me, but I don't know what to do. But if I'm with you, Papa, I think it's more fun. So I came to invite you. Shut up. I didn't say it wasn't delicious, though. Shido, your meals are, well, I'm just used to them. Hee hee, I wouldn't lose a singing battle. Darling, praise me. Shido, don't stare at me like that. You'll make me blush. What the fuck is this game? Oh my god, it's a dating sim. It's 100% a dating sim. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I guess that's why the game's called Date Alive. And the cover of it is one generic dude surrounded by 5 pretty women. Wonderful. And every screenshot is some girl or multiple girls fawning over him. Ugh. God. I want an anime romance story that's not a fucking harem. Because the thing is, harems are like, they're so shallow, Harems are so shallow because it's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, all these girls like the main character because of some reason. But it's so contrived, and it's like the story was written. You can tell the story was written because it's some dude who's like jerking off to the fantasy of multiple girls fawning over him. Which I understand the fantasy, but it's like it it makes it so that you don't need good story writing, right? You just do the surface level. Oh, these girls are showing him affection, whatever, right? Whereas in a romance movie or a romance novel, or even like there's a few anime that actually get romance correct, it's like it's two characters, a boy and a girl, and they're developing a relationship with each other, and it slowly builds upon itself over time. And by the end of it, when they get together, it feels so rewarding because the entire series or the entire story, you got to see these two people grow closer to each other and face challenges and struggle through their relationship and come out, on top. And it's that satisfying feeling of, you know, this relationship developing, and it's also, the fact that this relationship is believable because it's you got to see every step of the process, not freaking, oh, the main character saved the girl from a pack of wolves attacking her, so now she's in love with him forever and she wants to feed him lunch every day. And like that's the entire plot, and just times that by five more girls, and then that's the entire story, right? There's not in a harem, there's not really that much room for, as much as that story is really shallow. The main issue is that there's, in a harem that has multiple girls liking the same dude, there's not much time, there's not much room for them to develop the relationship between the main character and any one particular girl. They always dedicate maybe like 20 minutes to each girl on each event or whatever, and so they make it as shallow as possible. They try to condense it as much as possible, right? If it takes an entire movie or an entire romance novel for a real relationship to develop between two people, then you translate that over to a harem where the main character develops a relationship with five different girls. It's going to take you five entire books worth of content and worth of intimate events in order to have him properly develop his relationship with all five girls. And that's just, they're not going to dedicate, like, to be like a multi-season anime, and they're not going to dedicate that much time to that, right? Because it's just a quick, it's a bite-sized fantasy. So harems are always really shallow, in my opinion, because of that. If someone has it has like a very seriously developed relationship with multiple people, then so be it, right? It's still not my kind of story, but at least, it's believable. Harem anime are not believable. It's written by a high school boy who doesn't understand what it means to interact with girls, and who just wants girls to like be cute at him, and just the more the merrier kind of aspects. And then the harem anime sells to guys who it sells to guys who are in the same position. They want that fantasy too of, oh, I'm, a harem protagonist and I have five girls who, like me even though I'm awkward. Even though I'm awkward and I can't form a proper sentence around anybody. The audience is those same kind of dudes. It's just they would probably write harem stories for themselves if they knew how to write a story, right? At the very least, these, the anime and the games that come out that have harems in them, at least the author, was able to put words onto the paper. So, and he's going to sell it that pure, it's a fan fiction of real life, essentially. It's a fan fiction of real life where you have all of your dreams and wishes come true. Right? And it's just, what are your dreams and wishes? What are the dreams and wishes of a high school boy? Well, you guys can probably guess. So that's why harem anime sells so much. But the thing is, it's because that idea alone can sell then the story itself doesn't need to be good. And so typically the story itself sucks and the character development sucks because it's very surface level. It's like just enough to where like a dumb person could like get on board with it, you know, as long as you don't think about it too much. And with a lot of anime like that, typically I'll see positive reviews for stuff like that, and they'll typically say like it's pretty good if you just don't think about it too much. It's like I don't want like I don't know. It seems fake to me because I don't necessarily think about it too much. From the way I talk about things, it might sound like I do, but I can just sit back and enjoy something for its basicness. That's what I do with fantasy genre. But it's like you gotta write something a little like coherent. You know, it's like five anime girls aren't going to, you know, fight with each other over who gets to feed me my lunch. Like, that's not going to happen. Or not that that's not going to happen, because I mean obviously it won't, but it's a story. But it's like even if that did happen, like I don't know. Typically the main character isn't that good enough of a person to warrant five girls to be attracted to him, essentially, right? You know, typically with like, you know, arranged marriages and like people in real life having their own harems, it was because, you know, the dude could marry multiple wives at a time because of his status. Either he was like a noble or like a prince, or he like I mean a king, or he had a lot of money, right? He was very wealthy, and so he could afford to take care of all these women. And each of the women had a different relationship with the guy, with the dude, because he, you know, he wouldn't marry unnecessarily, essentially, right? You know, because if, you know, people who are high in status and wealth are getting all the women, then, you know, that guy might have 100 girls as an option, and he's going to pick the best five. And so the best five are going to serve their, you know, each of their own individual purposes in their relationship with him. And that would make it more an interesting story. But they try to take that harem, that realistic harem of like actual relationships that could develop between the main character and each of the women. They try to take that, but they put it in high school. And they not only do they put it in high school, but which doesn't work in high school, you know, as far as like relationships go, because actual romantic relationships have a hard time working in high school in the first place. But they put it in high school, which is not where it works, and they don't develop any of the relationships beyond a surface level, which means that, you know, you as the watcher don't have a reason to think, you know, it doesn't make sense why any of these girls like him, because he hasn't done anything extraordinary with them to make them like him. Not that you have to be an extraordinary person, but you have to be, you know, someone who is likable at least. And then, you know, or somebody who can connect well with the person. There's no moment of like true connection between the main character and these, you know, copy paste girls that are falling in love with him. So you have that, and then on top of all that, the dude is just some average dude, right? He's not extraordinary in any sense. He doesn't have status, or he doesn't have wealth, or, you know, he doesn't have anything like that. He's some generic nobody. And so it's even more unbelievable that, you know, this generic nobody would have a bunch of girls liking him. And then you have, like, you know, in a lot of these anime, you have actual, like, human beings as characters in the anime who have actual personalities, right? The main character doesn't even have a personality. that's the thing, is that the main character doesn't have a personality at all. What are these girls latching onto? What are these girls emotionally connecting with in the main character? Nothing. There's nothing to connect with. Like, nobody can connect with this main character, and the story is written like that so that, you know, they can the story is written like that so that the audience can self-insert, right? Because the less of a personality that the main character has, the more that you're able to pretend that you are the main character, right? Especially if you yourself don't have a personality, which a lot of the dudes who are watching these shows don't, because their entire personality consists of the anime that they consume. So it's, you can't get a, so it doesn't make sense for these relationships to work out. There's nothing that could be developed. There's nothing in the main character that could appeal to any of these girls. Gods, if you threw 5 girls at me who all liked me, I probably wouldn't end up with any of them. Considering that, like, because I would get suspicious. Why do you like me so much? Like, you just met me or whatever, right? There's been no time for relationship to develop. And if they don't like me for anything that I display, then it's like, why do you like me in the first place? In these harem anime, that's what happens, is that the main character doesn't have a personality and these girls still fall in love with him. What are those girls falling in love with? Why do they like the guy? There's no reason for them to like the guy. That's the cut and dry of it. So assuming that the guy did have a personality, these girls wouldn't like him for that personality. They would just like him because they were written that way, which means that these girls could latch on to literally anybody. And, you know, it would work on their end, but so anyway, I hate harems. this is that's just the consensus of it. I don't like harem anime because it's, a harem anime is dependent on the characters to work, but these characters don't work. They don't have personalities at all. If you took out the fact that the girls liked the dude in the harem anime, none of them would have anything to say to each other because they don't have any personalities outside of the fact that they're in love with the main character, and the main character doesn't have any personality at all, period. So I don't know. I don't hate harem anime because it's a harem, although I do hate it because it's a harem and I don't like harems. But I hate it more so because it's a shitty story. It's like you know, these characters don't have anything about them other than that they exist, right? That's their only redeeming quality, is that they exist, right? It's a cute anime girl. So yeah, it's like, you know, it's great to look, you know, it's cool for like if you look up porn of them or something, right? But because you don't need to know somebody's personality in order to enjoy, you know, seeing them naked or whatever. But it's at least for guys. But beyond that, it's like, I'm not going to read a book about these girls or about this guy and his relationship with these girls. I'm not going to read a book about it. I'm not going to watch an anime about it or anything like that because there's nothing there, right? If you took a romance movie and at the beginning of the movie, boy meets girl, and then the girl is just like, hey boy, I like you. And the boy's like, oh, okay. That'd be the end of the movie. That's what a harem anime is. You just do that times 5. Oh, 5 girls like the main character. And the main character's just like, oh, okay. I don't know what to do. Everyone's inviting me out. I don't want to offend girl A because she invited me out, but girl B also invited me out and she was a little more aggressive about it. And then girl C is looking at me and judging me for being such a playboy, even though she's part of my harem too. And I don't know what to do. I'm so flustered. Oh God, I'm just a 15-year-old high school boy who can't keep his dick in his pants. That's all it is. That's all it is. Every episode has that, and then it just has a bunch of, it just has a bunch of lines of dialogue and a bunch of edgy scenes of like, not even things happening, just like characters perform actions. This is basically what it sums down to, and you could insert, it's like a Mad Lib, right? It's like, you know, I could write the template of a harem anime series, and it could be a Mad Lib, right? With like insert verb, insert action here, and insert like noun here, and you know, the main character whose name is blank is an ordinary high school boy who's always, you know, at the back of the class, and nobody pays attention to him, but he's really good at blank. One day he meets blank, who is the prettiest girl in his class, but she doesn't like dating any of the immature boys, but she's secretly into same hobby as the main character. And you could go on and on with it, you know, and eventually they meet and they fuck each other, right? It's like, you could go on with that, and it's like the easiest thing in the world. You can make a blank template for it. And I swear to God, I've seen multiple anime where it's the same show, but they just inserted different words into the Mad Lib, into the freaking template. And then they created it, and then, you know, they had the characters look different. The girls look different. The guy didn't look different at all, but the girls did. Right? Every main character boy in these generic anime looks like freaking Kirito from Sword Art Online. But yeah, it's just so I swear to God, I've watched the same anime multiple times, just differently or whatever. It's the same problem I'm having with isekai nowadays. It's like, it's so hard to find isekai that are good. What was that picture? Robotics Notes Dash. Why do they have so many Robotics Notes visual novels on here? No one's gonna buy these. Why would you port? They sell visual novels on the PlayStation Store. Why? Nobody's gonna buy these. They have World of Final Fantasy. Anyway, I don't know what game to play on my stream next. I mean, for the rest of today, I could play Rocket League, I guess. I don't mind that necessarily, but for next time, I don't know. What date's today? The 20th? The 27th? 29th, 30. March goes to the 31st, right? And then, dang, April Fool's is on Friday. Haha, April Fool's, guys, I'm not gonna stream. Just kidding. I bought the season pass to a game that I don't even play. What does the season pass even have? Why did I buy this? And get the upcoming expansions the moment they become available. What expansions? I have the disc for this game. I overpaid for this. Uh, Tale of Timeless Tomb and Lair of the Lost Lord. Freaking this game, I swear to God. Ni no Kuni 2. I have a lot to complain about. There's a game, Ni no Kuni 2. The Revenant Kingdom. Whatever. I don't know what Ni no Kuni even means, but Kuni means country. Basically, it's an isekai. The president of the United States, in this game, the president of the United States gets teleported to a fantasy world where he saves a young prince during a coup d'etat of this young prince's kingdom in this fantasy world. What a great freaking plot. Doesn't that sound like the most interesting thing ever? Oh my god, the president of the United States gets transported into a fantasy world with kingdoms and magic. And the president has his gun with him. That's freaking awesome. And he gets teleported into this young prince's room when the castle is under siege. And there's a coup d'etat happening, right? There's a revolution happening. And so the whole premise of the game is that this president of the United States has to help this young kid, this young prince, retake his kingdom and become a good leader in order to retake his kingdom. So I'm thinking that's freaking fantastic. Like, what a great plot. Oh my god, you have the president of the United States in the modern world helping out a struggling young prince find his way into rulership. That's awesome. And taking back the kingdom and all that. What a great freaking plot. And so I play the game for like 10 or so hours. They don't focus on the president, like, at all. The president becomes a side character, and it's just about this little boy prince who's going around being himself. The same plot is still there of like, oh, he has to find allies and take over and take back his kingdom and stuff, but the president has nothing to do with it. That's the thing. It's like they made the president seem like he was the main character, but because the whole premise of the game is that he gets freaking isekai'd, but he's not the main character. They don't even focus on it's not even a dual main character with him and the prince, talking it out like I thought it would be, like, oh, the president gives the prince advice because the prince doesn't know where to go, and slowly the prince learns how to act like a ruler with the president guy as the mentor. I thought that's how it was going to be, and I thought it was going to be the two of them going on a journey to retake the kingdom in this fantasy world. And then eventually, the president is trying to figure out clues as to why did I get transported here? How can I get back to the modern world? I thought it was going to be like that. No, it's not. The president dude gets completely sidelined, and the story is only, and you control the prince kid. And you just play as him, and you just play as him, right? It's like, and he's already like competent enough, right? By like 10 hours in, he's already competent enough to be like, okay, I can find my allies. I know what to do. I know how to fight wars. I know yada yada, right? And so basically the president guy who got isekai'd into this place doesn't have a role to play. And so he's just a side character. He's just the second party member who has a gun, basically. That's all he is. It sucks. It's like, so the story, it had so much potential, but it didn't go towards that potential at all. You could have written so much about that, but it's fucking whatever. He's not even the main character either. They discourage you from using the president as the main fighter because the prince kid has like attacks and abilities that are strong against most of the monsters in the world. that you fight against. So like the Prince kid is clearly the main character, and so he has the best moves, and so that you're discouraged from playing as anybody but him in the game, even though you have the option to. And it's like it's so BS, because it's like, what was the purpose of even having this president guy from America being transported into the fantasy world to begin with? You could have completely cut out his character and just made it a fantasy game, a generic fantasy game, and it would have been the same exact story. You just had to come up with some excuse on how the prince escapes in the beginning, but that's about it. That's all it is. That's what it is for me. If you're going to advertise a game as something, don't lie to me. They lied to me. They made it seem like the president was going to be the main character, because that was the main focus in the beginning of the game and in the plot synopsis and all of that. But he's not. He's not. It's this prince kid that you meet after the beginning cutscene who's the main character. And he can't, the prince kid can't do anything for himself during the tutorial, right? When you're escaping from the kingdom under siege. But then after that, he's like, he can keep his own. And it's like, president isn't needed anymore. Ah, it's so stupid. I hate it. It's like, because there's so much wasted potential there. Not only that, but I wanted a different plot. That would have been a cool story. And now it's, oh, Big Pasta, why don't you write a story then if you complain about these? You don't understand. You don't understand. You haven't understood ever. Freaking voice in my head. I'm trying. Why would I go through the effort? If I'm looking at every story as bad, I'm not going to rewrite every single story that I'm encountering as a good story. Because you know how much effort that would take? Oh my god, I'd spend the rest of my life writing books. My god. And then I can't enjoy anything myself. When you write a story, you don't enjoy that story. You don't enjoy the story itself like you would if you read somebody else's book. The whole point of writing a book isn't because you like the story. It's because you want to share that story that you like, and you want it to be fleshed out and everything. So, the same with making a game, right? If you spend a long time creating something, you have a very different perspective on that creation than somebody else does. Because you've spent, let's say you draw a drawing, right, on a piece of paper, a piece of art, right? Whoopie-doo. You show it to somebody. You draw it, you complete it, you show it to somebody. That person you're showing it to looks at it for 10 seconds and then says, hey, I really like this. I enjoy looking at this piece of art. You're like, cool. You, the artist, spent like 3 hours drawing that drawing. You have spent so much time staring at this picture that it doesn't mean anything to you anymore. You finish it and it's a good job, and then years later you can look back on it and be like, oh yeah, I did do a good job. Wow, I can't believe I created that. But until then, it's like you spend so much time with something that your perspective on that thing that you created is vastly different than anybody else who didn't create it, right? Because they didn't spend, all that time as you did creating it. There's the creator and there's the enjoyer of it, and the two have very different perspectives. I don't want to spend my whole life creating every book. I want other people to create things that I can then enjoy. I don't want to have to come up with all of it myself. Because that way, when I do write a book, or do draw a drawing, or I do make a video game, then I can be the creator and other people can enjoy, right? And this entire world, the reason why entertainment is such a huge thing nowadays is because we have so many people to create things, and then those creations inspire other people to create other things, and that's cool, right? But that's the whole point. You wouldn't expect one person to do everything. You expect everybody to do one thing each in the entertainment world. Every author has got to write one book, right? Make it a good book, but one book each, right? It's going to take me 3 days to read your book, but it's going to take you a year to write it, right? So in that year that you're writing it, I'll write my own book for a year, and somebody else will write their own book for a year, and then, we'll all come together and share our books, and, we'll all enjoy them, right? We'll all enjoy other people's work. Anyway, I'm getting a little heated about this. I'm just sad, I guess, that I find what seems to be like it'll be a good story, and then it ends up being generic, or ends up not committing to its to what I thought it would. So it's whatever, you know. Anyway, they have Persona 5 Dancing in the Starlight on sale. That sounds like a Kaze and the Wild Masks. Oh my god, it's a furry. What the hell? It's a... Oh, it's a platformer. Okay. Fucking furry game. $30. Who would even pay that? Peggle 2 is only $2. Oh my god, Peggle 2. Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to talk about. Okay, yeah. Did you guys watch that freaking Disney movie, The Little Red Panda or whatever it was? I didn't. But from what I've seen about it, it's pretty bad. Not pretty bad in that it's a bad movie, although I think it is. It looks very low effort, compared to Disney standards, but or Pixar, whoever made it. But the messages in the movie are really bad. There's some scene in the movie apparently about the girl is showing her red panda to kids at school in the bathroom, and they're paying to see her red panda, and they're paying for pictures of her red panda for them to take with them, and she's doing all of this in the school bathroom, and her mom tells her don't show anybody your red panda, and then she goes off and the little girl shows everybody her red panda. And then at one point towards the end, like the mom says something like, "Oh, you're not allowed to have your red panda out in public," or whatever, and the girl says something along the lines of, "My panda, my choice." So, what do you guys think the red panda, is a metaphor for? Huh? What do you guys think? Because I'll tell you guys what, it's not a metaphor. It's not a metaphor for an actual red panda. Although that's what it is in the movie, is that she has a physical red panda that she's carrying around with her and she's showing to people. But what do you guys think the red panda is supposed to represent in real life terms? It's supposed to represent her womanhood, essentially. That's what it is. I mean, I don't know how you guys couldn't have gone that, but it's so. It's yeah, and you know the whole like she's showing it to people to the other kids at school in the bathroom. She's my panda, my choice. It's a movie that's encouraging kids to be sluts. That's essentially what it is. So, and by kids I don't mean children, right? I mean like young adults or whatever. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's another political movie with a freaking message, with some like message in it, with some controversial message that the entire audience will get on board with. But they're showing this movie to children. That's what it is. It's a Pixar movie, or it's done in a similar way to a Pixar movie. But it has this is a really bad message of like, oh, it's okay for girls to be sluts because hey, the little red panda girl showed her little red panda to all the kids in the school and she made money for it. It's like, is that really something that you should be teaching people? Like, you should be teaching women? It's really bad. I mean, it's grade A feminism for sure. Oh yeah, women are just allowed to show the red pandas to anybody, and if they want to, right? It's my body, my choice, and I can have all the sex I want, consequence free, and you shouldn't shame me for doing that, and blah blah blah, right? It's all of that. The entire premise of the movie is that the girl has something that is considered like, I guess, unacceptable or whatever, but she's still going to flaunt it about and all this stuff. But it's the way that it's presented makes it a metaphor for sexual stuff, and it's like, it's not good. I mean, I don't know if I've explained this to you guys on stream before, but it's not good for people to be slutting around. It's not good for people to be sleeping with multiple people within their lifetimes, especially with people who they don't have like serious relationships with. We're never going back to waiting until marriage. We're never going back to that as a society. So at the very least, which I think we should, but far be it from me to spout Christian values, right? So, but anyway, I think at the very minimum, right, you shouldn't mate with anybody who you don't have like a long-standing relationship with. But oh, I can show the little girl shows her little red panda to everybody in the school, right? And she makes money off of it, right? Maybe when she's an adult, she could be a prostitute. But that's how women are being raised these days. And it's insane. It's insane because the thing is, it's like, having sex with random people or exposing yourself to random people or whatever it is, right? Whatever it is, you're sharing that. You're leaving yourself vulnerable to other people and whatnot. And sex itself is probably the worst. Is probably where the line should be drawn. But doing that stuff with strangers, it's like having sex with strangers and being a slut and whatever, right? I don't care if it's your body, your choice. It's the fact that it's psychologically damaging because human beings are creatures that pair bond, right? We pair bond ideally for life, although we can, not, but ideally you pair bond for life, right? You get with somebody, you find your soulmate, whatever, and you stick with them until the end, right? That's how human beings work. But these people, they're not. You know, it's psychologically damaging to to let yourself be vulnerable with people who just simply either take advantage of you or they or they're gonna leave immediately, right? Because it develops trust issues, and it develops a dirty feeling first of all, but then it also develops trust, but more long lasting it'll develop trust issues, and then defense mechanisms are going to start kicking up in your mind, and you're going to be like, oh yeah, no, it's okay that I got taken advantage of by a bunch of guys, because it's whatever, right? People said it's okay, so I'll just do it over and over again, right? And then you do it over and over again optionally, and then eventually it's like you're not able to emotionally connect with anybody anymore because you did the most you did the most intimate thing, which is sex, with strangers, and or with people you barely knew or whatever, right? And you did that, and so when you find the one, or you find your future husband or wife, then you can't share that with them anymore. You can still do it with them, but you're not going to share that emotional connection that you will get leaving yourself vulnerable with them, because it's just a casual run of the mill thing now, right? An action doesn't mean any more with somebody just because you're in love with them if you've done it in other circumstances, right? It's just the reason why doing something means more is because you only do it in a certain situation or with a specific person. If you have sex with a bunch of people, it doesn't mean anything anymore, right? And so when you find your future spouse and you have sex with them, it doesn't mean anything anymore, right? It doesn't matter how in love you are with them. It doesn't mean anything with them anymore. But the thing is, if you only had sex with your spouse ever in your life, then now it means something. Now it's super special because you did it with just them. You left yourself vulnerable with just them because you trusted them enough to open up. And you get rid of that when you get rid of that special intimacy when you do it with a bunch of people and you create a bunch of defense mechanisms for it, right? You yourself, you don't consider it special anymore because you can't consider it special, otherwise you're going to go insane. Because if a slut, or somebody who's had been with a bunch of people, hooked up with a bunch of people, still thinks of sex as like super special, then there's going to be this cognitive dissonance of like, okay, if it's super special, why did I have sex with a bunch of people then? Why did I do it with a whole bunch of people? If it's super special and I should save myself for my partner, why did I not do that? And then it's going to drive the person, and then the person's going to go insane. And there are people who go insane because of it. And so the best defense mechanism is to devalue the specialness of the activity. And so then it doesn't mean anything anymore to them. And it's great, it doesn't mean anything more to them, so they don't have trauma from all the hookups that they did, but it also doesn't mean anything anymore to them when they do emotionally connect with their future partner. So, I don't know. A lot of people would disagree with me on that, but there's clear, like, scientific studies done on the psychological and emotional effects of how many partners you have before your future spouse. So, women are typically most happy in their marriage by a significant amount when they have only had sex with their husbands and nobody else before him. So, the fact that data, like real data out there, suggests that. And the happiness of women in marriages decreases steadily. It decreases a lot if that number goes from 0 to 1, right? But then it decreases ever more steadily the more partners that they've had before their husband. So, but anyway, until, and then it shoots back up when you're talking about numbers like past 10, because it's like, okay, these specific women just like did not care about it at all, and they were just going to do this anyway, so whatever, right? They probably don't even think about it anymore. But for most people, it's emotionally damaging, because most people aren't built to be sluts or to, sleep around or whatever, because that's not how humans work. But yeah, so anyway, so for a fucking Disney movie to be teaching young people that it's okay to just show your red panda to everybody, it gives people the wrong image. It gives people the wrong idea, and they think that, oh, it's okay. It's okay if I'm a slut. It's okay, my panda, my body, my choice, whatever, right? It's okay because Disney taught me that, right? Just in the same way that Disney taught me that, Prince Charming is gonna save me from being Sleeping Beauty, right? That's, that in itself is a romantic story, but, and of course that skewed the values of a generation, but, whatever. But it didn't skew them in a bad way. This kind of thing, these modern movies, this Little Red Panda movie, I don't know what the real movie's called, or what the movie's actually called, but you guys know the one. I've been getting advertisements for it all over the place. But it's like movies like this it's clearly they're trying to send a message to impressionable young girls that they can be sluts and it's okay with no consequence. And the thing is, there's no consequence for it today, but over the long term, you're looking at a lot of unhappy marriages. You're looking at women who won't ever be satisfied with the partners that they end up with. I've explained that whole thing to you guys before. And then they won't, their values are going to be screwed up because they're going to have listened to the Disney movies and they're going to end up unhappy, but they're not going to associate it with the Disney movies, right? Because they see this Disney movie when they're 12 years old and then now they're 40 and, they never got married and they never had kids and now they're miserable and they drink every night, to stave off the pain, and they don't know why. They don't know why, and there's no way they could associate it with the movie that they saw, over 20 years ago. With a series of ideals that were pushed onto them since before they were old enough to even think about those ideals, because this movie is being shown to 6-year-old children. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible, and the people watching don't know how bad the message is, and they don't know the consequences of listening to that message from the movie, right? The red panda being your womanhood as a metaphor, right? They don't know that how bad it is to internalize that. The people who made the movie, I mean, the people who came up with the movie, they know what they're doing. They're creating a society where that destroys traditional marriage. And oh, isn't traditional marriage bad? You know, woohoo feminism. Traditional marriage is the only thing that has kept society running. People are more happy and they're more willing to function and they have better survival chance when you find a partner and you work towards the better life for the two of you, and then you have kids at the normal time, and then you work towards the better life of your kids. You raise the kid, not too strict but not too lenient, and then they go off in the world and they figure it out too, right? Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. It's, you know, not everyone adheres to that lifestyle or would be happy with that, but most people will be happy with that. If you had God wave his hand and enforce one thing, then the majority of people would be happy with, you know, traditional marriage. And that's what the Bible tried to do, right? You know, premarital sex is a sin. There was a point to that. It's not just there just to be controlling. There was a point to that. There's a point to everything. I could take any one thing from the Bible and, you know, describe the actual real life positive effect that taking that thing seriously would have. I could do it for anything in the Bible. Maybe not the Psalms. I don't know what songs have to do with real life, but, you know, whatever. It's just any like concept, any lesson taught in the Bible, you know. But anyway, it's, you know, that's all beside the point. It's just I hate that. I mean, you have movies like this, and you gotta think how many tens of thousands of kids are taking the message seriously and internalizing it, and then you know, they're gonna grow up with those values of like, oh, I can do whatever I want, right? Because and everybody who tells me no is just oppressing me, and, you know, they just try to control me in my pan of my choice, right? And then they're gonna think that, and then they're gonna do something on impulse that they're gonna regret later. How about this? How about instead of sex, right? If that's not convincing enough, how about you made the little red panda a euphemism for hardcore drugs, cocaine and heroin? If you had a Disney movie that was spouting, you know, that had a metaphor of like, oh, my body, my choice, I can shoot up heroin with a dirty needle into my arm anytime I want, and you can't tell me no. Well, that person's going to become a drug addict. And there's no way they're going to be happy in life with that. But I mean, you could turn any of the messages from these Disney movies and you could loosely connect it to that. And then what do you have after that? You have, you know, now you're teaching kids that it's okay to shoot up drugs. And when are we going to get movies about that? It's like, it should be easy to notice how far this can go, which is why it's a bad influence. Just because, you know, just because everyone's feminist now and, you know, thinking that, oh, it's okay to have sex with whoever. Just because the values are that way now doesn't mean that that they aren't harmful, and it certainly doesn't mean that You know, we're not going to go even further with it. The fact that we have movies that are, we have Disney movies that are, you know, a metaphor for, oh, you can show people your, you can, my body, my choice, and, little red panda means your womanhood and all that, then the fact that we have movies about that now means that we can easily go a step further later. I mean, when is the point where, like, human beings are going to watch a Disney movie and then if they take it seriously, they just will die, right? Where's the Disney movie about everyone jumping off a cliff? Where's the Disney movie about it's okay to murder people as long as the victims are white? I mean, where's the Disney movie about let's all volunteer as soldiers to fight in the Ukraine-Russia war? I mean, where are the movies about that? They're a step away. I'll tell you guys that right now. It's a step away, and it's scary that we're that close now because they're using. I mean, it's whatever is beneficial for the people at Disney, right? If the people at Disney want to peddle an idea, just make a children's movie about it, right? Make it Pixar style with the with talking animals and good animation and stuff. Pour $1 billion into it, right? And they'll get out a message that'll be heard across the country. And that message will be painted in a positive light, and people are too stupid to see otherwise. They're either too stupid or they're too afraid of of um of sounding intolerant, right? Oh, I don't want to be the one controlling women's bodies. That makes me look like a bigot. That makes me look like a misogynist, right? So I'm not going to speak out against this. Yeah, her body, her choice. Yeah, she can do whatever she wants. It's they'll throw me in jail if I talk out against it. They'll fire me from work. People have been fired from work for voicing those kind of opinions before. People have been fired from their job for voicing those kind of opinions. That go against the status quo. It's scary. So it's scary. It actually is scary that it's gone to this point. So anyway, yeah, guys, if you haven't seen the movie, don't watch it. It's just better if you don't expose yourself to that. Like, obviously you could watch it and then freaking and then see all the faults in it, but it's just better just to stay away from that kind of thing. I'm too exhausted to watch that sort of thing. I'm not going to pretend like I know the entire plot of the movie, based off of the few things that I've read about it, but I've read enough to where it's like, okay, I should probably just stay away from this. It's not going to be right. If I want a Disney movie, I'll rewatch. What Disney movie was actually good? Toy Story is pretty good. Monsters Inc. What Pixar movies have I watched? I don't remember. I don't remember any of them. Wow. Okay. I have no idea. Anyway, just Pirates of the Caribbean. There you go. Yeah, it's not a Pixar movie, but Pirates of the Caribbean is pretty cool. Is this like a horror game or what? It's supernatural. Genre action adventure. Okay, it doesn't say horror. wonder what people are playing right now. Every redhead character has to have a piercing or a tattoo or some. Oh boy. God, they're charging $60 for a Lego game. It's downright robbery. Okay, is this horror? Yes, it is. They actually classify as horror. Okay, cool. Anyway, guys, I'm going to switch to... I could play Sonic Racing. I'm going to switch to Rocket League. So yeah, guys, just give me a minute. I'm going to end the stream, and then I'm going to start up a Rocket League stream. So yeah, be right back, everyone. Bada bing, bada boom. Hope you guys could all hear me as I was talking. Anyway. Yeah. Alright. Gonna start off the next stream.